Mm-hmm. Try to get my fucking thing signed in. It's fighting me. 1 second here. Skip. God damn it. Let me in. Fucking YouTube. Thank you. Want to do an announcement, YouTube. Let me in. Good lord. How this shit site controls so many things is unbelievable. There we go. Jesus Christ.
High Seaside is for wave.
How you doing? I wonder why it's doing that and not the one I chose for the subscribe thing. That different thing there. We're just not using it. Not sure why. Alright. Let's go wake up the players. Okay. Turn all these things off. I don't need them. They're sucking up bandwidth. I drag the window over here. Oh, so many things to track. Okay.
Me
We're
and
already
one other
live.
person. Hello, chat. I'm telling a story about my first fucking toxic. I don't know what's talking in my ear. Something about boy preggers. It's talking about my first toxic encounter in Space Marine 2.
I see.
Yeah. Long story short, this fucker basically let me whittle down a neurothrope down to like single-digit HP, and he just tossed a grenade and kill sniped me like an asshole. Yeah.
Get good,
fucking hate
kid.
his guts. I let him die. Yeah. I let him die.
Good for you.
Oh, go.
See a blood raven perchance?
No, he wasn't. He was fucking Iron Fists.
They just steal things in general, not just kills. So you guys, if I remember correctly, arrive at the bottom edge of this, or no?
I thought it was the top edge here.
You know, trying to get here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to meet up and chat things out with Yoshio.
Yeah, we just passed a ghost truck encounter.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it Yoshio or Yoshino?
Yoshino, I believe.
There's an N in there.
If memory should serve me, I have no idea. I gotta pull back up. But let's see here. Where is that thing? I'm going through and proofreading so many goddamn stories for HFY. My fucking docs are all fucked up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's what I was opening.
Super annoying. Let's see here. Let's go to whose thing it is. Who's Tony's thing? Only your bruise. Fuck. One second. I'm gonna find my way.
Do you know the way?
Do you know the way? Booze. That's right. There you go. Fortress Nowhere. That's what it's called. Okay. Doodle-doo. Scrolly. 10 pages of scrolling later.
Guard bro, does P. Diddy exist on this side of the veil yet?
Can I get 4 hours without hearing about P. Diddy?
I went to my local liquor store and they had P. Diddy mixed drinks called Diddy Do It.
I love it.
They came with a. What was it? It was a clear liqueur, some kind of brightly colored mixed drink. I think it was Skittles or some shit. And then with each little container, you got a free bottle of baby oil with it.
This is a real
That's
thing?
great.
Yeah, it's a real thing. I
lovely.
I have to assume you don't drink the baby oil.
I don't know.
I mean, I hope not. You're not supposed to drink baby oil.
Mm-hmm.
New spell, 1,000
Fury.
gallons.
Yeah, I was about to say, what if Chalk wanted to transport baby oil for these Japanese?
You know what? I literally torched a freak off. Y'all
Maybe
Maybe that's where Diddy died.
Maybe Space Diddy was killed by fucking Sugi. He was cooked alive in his den of fucking degeneracy.
That may have been the human! Was that the human in the basement?
No, it was not Diddy. It might be now because of how things turned out, but you know.
Retroactively.
Baby oil flammable.
A retroactive Didium, if you will. All right.
I believe
So,
It is flammable.
well, it's oil.
like highly.
That's what I thought, yeah.
You think that oil's not flammable? Like, it's just baby oil, dies in an inferno. Why?
I wasn't sure if it was some kind of weird shit.
I mean, it is, but
Yeah, it's weird to have over 1,000 gallons of it in 2-gallon jugs.
remember the old meme of like the 100-gallon Astroglide thing on fucking Amazon?
Yeah.
I love that.
Turns
I
out
want to
like
buy one of those.
it turns out like only Diddy was buying them. Like, oh, Diddy, why?
Like someone asked like why
Business
didn't
meta.
someone had asked like why he just didn't buy one of those, and I'm like, I imagine it'd be really hard to bottle a fucking huge ass drum of baby oil. Like, here, I'm in the bedroom, we're about to get dirty, and like, let me just get in the fucking 5-gallon drum or
About to
whatever
get
of
Diddy.
baby oil. Exactly,
No,
about to get Diddy with each other, and let me just wheel out the drum.
No,
Oh.
you put it in your jacuzzi, and then you just swim around it.
Swim around.
Ah,
in the
yes, your
fucking-
Astroglide bubble jacuzzi. What a curse thing to say. I like to feel the bubbles
I'd
on my
be willing
back.
to try it at least once.
Does it time travel? Oh, ladle. Okay, but where would you put like
The
so
time
you just
travel-
ladle it on?
No, the time traveling Astroglide Diddy jacuzzi
Yeah.
hot tub.
Can I mule that in?
Is that
How
coming
much
out
would
of
that
the
cost
basement
me?
after, though?
That's a lot of words to deal with in your brain all at once. So it's a lot to
right,
deal
yeah.
with.
It goes into the vault.
It's in the vault.
Madcap. So you're saying that you're about to get down to business, and you're gonna take the ladle out of the gallon drum and ladle it onto her and yourself.
I'm gonna bake you up, baby.
There's a freaking punch bowl at the sock hop. There's the fucking ladle in the 55-gallon drum at the orgy.
It's just a big ass fucking
No.
turkey baster with a fucking lube you up, honey.
You do it like a,
It's like the communal
a bar
sponge.
tap, right? You got hoses hooked up all throughout your house, right?
Cody
And
says a
it's-
pox
you ever
upon
been
you for
to the
this.
back of McDonald's?
A pox
The back of
upon
McDonald's,
you.
all those boxes that hook up to the fountain machines. It's like that.
Oh,
Just little
okay.
dispensers. It's like the opposite of a wall vacuum.
I still think a gravy ladle is the funniest fucking thing they could use for that shit.
Exactly.
Girl, you a
Yeah.
goddamn butterball turkey. Is a little. Fucking greasing her
Just
up.
gravy ladle, lube onto her.
Gee, Billy, how fucking disturbing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, the map is created. It is. All right. Okay, so you guys passed the ghost truck trials, which it's a pity no one fucking clipped that thing in its entirety. It's a partial clip. They didn't quite do it justice. But you guys, I believe in a mule also said that you guys have made the orcs now highly suspicious of all fords because all fords are haunted. The tale of the haunted
Yeah.
ford will spread to all the locals. I believe that's what they said. But you guys now, do y'all want to drive through the night after that, or like what do you want to do exactly at that particular situation?
Well, we've been traveling at night. It would make sense to drive the rest of the night and sleep through the day.
Okay. So
But the last plan that we made, was that we were driving 1 square per day.
Mm-hmm.
Just because we didn't want to get there before Sato.
Well, you guys crossed the road here, so more or less
Yeah.
you finish your drive more or less along the edge of the square here, because again, it's not like you're driving on a highway; it's fucking off-roading, fucking bullshit.
Yep.
So, I guess you guys are going to kind of set up yourselves for your next day's sleep. Now, I want to do a few things that I have to do to see what happens in this area. But before I roll those rolls, what is y'all's plan for this particular daytime sleep extravaganza? And do note you have a regular Boris, not a Sir Boris, I believe, as Madcap called it.
Well, Cerberus.
I do try.
You do try. So what's your plan?
Well, I'm guessing we're going in shifts while having Boris watch out as well. I guess we also need to decide on things that we want to do during our shifts so that we don't, or at least we have a smaller likelihood of falling asleep.
We should also still have the camo netting that was originally on the truck,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so we can cover the truck with that.
Mm-hmm.
And then Hommel. All right. So we'll go with Rue. So Rue, during your stay awake, what are you going to do to pass your time?
Well, considering we've already talked in the truck about our plans and in this particular encounter, he would want to make sure that he cleans his Garand and Foul one more time. And if he has time, he would also like to read his Shape Earth spell as well as Keeping Watch.
How many hours are on that so far?
Let me double check that. I think it's at 27 now.
Out of how many?
I have like 3 hours left out of 30.
Okay.
Where are my notes? Notes. Why do I have this buried so fucking deep? Why do I have this buried so deep in my files? 27 out of 30, yeah.
Okay. So you should be able to finish up that book if you wanted to kind of skimp one more hour on your watch, if you do want to do that.
Like take a third hour instead of 2?
Yeah. If you do
Yeah,
3 hours on a single watch, I'll go ahead and let you complete that book.
Yeah, sure thing. I'll do that.
This is Shape Earth, you said?
Yes, Shape the Soil, I should say.
Do you know what spell it's for by chance?
I think that's just the name of the spell is Shape the Soil. Or maybe it's Shape the Earth in the book. I had it just the other day. Let me see.
Let's see here. I might have it written down. Why have I so many Audacity tabs open? Go away. Jesus. What am I, a voice actor or some shit? Fuck.
Shape. Yeah, Shape the Soil, 123.
Okay. 123. Typed it in my fucking finder. Didn't even bother trying to find it. Thanks, machine. 103.
123.
123. I say 103 is fucking the Rogel Dorn's instant bunker.
Yeah.
Shape the Soil. There it is.
There we go.
All right. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and say that if you do an extra hour for your watch, you can go and clean that spell off and call it
Awesome.
good to go for you. Because all you're doing is moving soil around, so not exactly.
Yeah, and I did have a question about that spell.
More or less, you're more or less moving soil around while you're reading it and while you're on your watch. But what's your question?
So it says that I can affect a 10-foot by 10-foot area. I'm assuming that's a square, but how deep can I go?
I mean, how deep in the ground?
Yeah, how deep in the ground can I go? Like max.
How deep you want to go? Because more or less, you're simply just shifting dirt aside in a 10-foot square. I mean, how deep do you want to go? That's what the real question is. But more or less, it'll cost you more.
With like one casting though.
Yeah, so basically, it's a 10 by 10-foot area up to 10 by 10 by feet. So you can go 10 feet deep or move soil 10 feet up for the one casting.
I think that was the question though. Is that max you can go 10 feet?
Yeah, 10 feet.
Okay, cool. Okay. Then I will keep that in mind. 10-foot by 10-foot by 10-foot cube. Cool.
Mind you, maximum. You can go like 1 foot if you want to. You don't have to go 10 feet entirely.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I understand that. I just wanted to know exactly what my limits were with how deep I could go with that spell. Because if there were no limits, that kind of, negates any kind of threat from anything that fits in a 10-foot by 10-foot hole.
I mean,
because I could just drop it into a fucking cave and walk away.
I mean, you could, but eventually you're gonna run out of fucking blood. Like, yeah. The thing does cost 7 HP. So while over there being fucking earthbenders, you're gonna run out of blood eventually.
Yeah.
All right. So
finishing out that spell, shall I roll perception for my shift?
We'll save that actually. So are you going first?
Yes.
Who's going second?
I'll go second.
Who's going third?
The Moon can do third.
Who's going fourth?
I'll go fourth.
And then there's Sugi the shitbag going last. Oh, what a nice
Why
nap.
would you? It's gonna get a sleepy time in.
Sugi like, who's going third? Who's going fourth? He's like,
You just say who's going fifth. Still nothing.
Blue Falcon Kakakaka. It's like, I'm not. You go? I'm not going. Oh, goodness. All right. So, Hummel, what do you do during your shift?
Hummel is mainly just going to sit in the cab of the pickup truck after doing like here and there patrols with Skippy, and he's going to write poetry as he stares up at the stars.
It's daytime.
Oh, sorry. As he stares, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it is daytime.
Stare straight into the sun.
This is the single star. Fucking eyes burning in his skull.
No, then he's just gonna sit in the back of the underneath the camo netting, sit in the back of the cab of the pickup truck and just kind of write poetry here and there as he just watches about.
This guy with his fucking poetry writing. Now, you did see in the new CC manual what the Crusader now is called, right?
Oh, I haven't seen the new Crusader manual, no.
Here, hold on. Give it to y'all for free. Y'all don't read it. Goddamn, bro.
Yay! He did it. He did the thing.
He did the thing.
Yeah, he did the thing. So
yeah, thank you, Card.
So Hummel's going to be writing poetry and lounging. Moonin, what are you gonna be doing?
Well, we cleaned the rifles last time, so Munu would be checking his radio for any signals and just keep an eye out. And since we're getting close to friendly territory, he would be kind of watching the sky too, maybe for recon harpies.
Yeah, it should be said that while they might use recon harpies, they'll be probably mercenary harpies because these guys aren't affiliated with the Veil Riders at all.
Okay, so it's not Veil. Never mind then.
Yeah. Kumiko, what are you gonna be doing? I believe you were soaking beans last time, weren't you, or some shit?
No.
Soaking beans.
Okay, soaking beans.
I do want to check around for one or two things if I can manage to find them. ingredients for either a sweet gourd hot dish or a sheet chaser mint.
Sheet chaser mint, huh?
Or sweet gourd hot dish. I'll take either one. I just want to search for stuff that I can cook with for these specific recipes.
She said, I want this nice pumpkin dish, also the slut mint. I'm like,
The slut mint. I love that. I didn't even know
You
it
get
did
plus
that.
4 to Moxie and plus 4 to Bluff. It's good. If we use the Moxie, it'll be good for us. In upcoming encounters, possibly, you know.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
if we want to fuck Yoshio.
See, I'm pretty sure
It
there's
doesn't.
an excerpt in that.
There is no excerpt on mine.
Hold on.
It says, be sure not to talk yourself into a corner you don't want to be in. The medic doesn't heal a broken pelvic
Yeah, exactly.
bone.
That's
Yeah,
the
but
one.
it doesn't say anything about it makes you promiscuous.
All right, Sugi.
This just makes other people
this
around you
sheet chaser
promiscuous.
mint makes you want to fuck.
What the fuck is a slut mint? Sugi, on your on your watch, what do you want to do? It'll be on the tail end, mind you.
Wait, did I get to look for the things?
Hold on, we'll get there.
And so you know how to make gunpowder? I, as a player, know how to make gunpowder.
Probably not.
Same.
Little like refining gunpowder.
Yeah, so where the hell were we getting sulfur?
You know, say like it's even for basic black powder, you gotta get your saltpeter, then your sulfur, then your charcoal, as well as a way to grind it together and also dry it and make it then refine the pellets.
I know.
Like,
I'm aware of it, maybe.
I can make thermite charges. We can make thermite grenades. What you got there? What is that?
A droid.
Roger, roger.
Roger, roger.
Roger, roger.
Awesome.
I got so many B1s, dude. I was just picking them up before I got here. Okay, so you want to try and
he doesn't know how to make gunpowder. He's like, no, I'm not do that. He also doesn't have a chemical analyzing setup to figure it out. Probably. I mean, I have like a field kit. I'd have to use like a big lab to actually break it down and then look into it. Sugi's going to communicate with Allure and see if there's anything he can teach him that would be valuable in surviving this inevitable encounter.
So you want to commune, eh?
I was looking through the spells, and Allure teaches a non-damaging spell that just blinds people.
The flash.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a thing. All right, so you want to commune with Allure then?
Mm-hmm. And I was like, oh, maybe Allure has other things we can teach, or just give me some guidance. Let's
see here. So we'll start out with Rue. Rue, you're going to clean your weapons. You're going to be nerding up in the pasture there by the tree line with your fucking just making earth move back and forth. Does anything happen on your on your watch? That was almost a 1. Very close. Very close. Let's see here. So as you're on your watch, into your second hour of your watch, and all your buddies are sleeping behind you, you're kind of looking at your book, you know, you're filing toward the tail end of that tome you've been reading for 30 hours, and you're making Earth move back and forth, being to go up and go down. So you're getting the hang of the spell pretty easily. And then towards the southwest, you start hearing a lot of loud noises in a way. Give me perception and brain power.
Perception and brain power. Let's hope that it's actually adding my brain power to that roll. Yeah, it was a plus 18.
Why am I burping so much?
So you're saying it's down towards Mormy?
More like towards the roadway down this way.
Gotcha. Oh, southwest, not southeast. I don't know why I still get that backwards sometimes. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me.
Never eat shredding meat. Jeez. So from what you can really tell, you're kind of like listening in, and you can hear what sounds like the rumble of an engine.
How big are we talking? Does it sound like maybe something close to what we had with the Dragon Wagon, or maybe something smaller?
So as your ears are kind of twitching back and forth, they're trying to echolocate this noise. You can just tell it's an engine sound. That's all you can really tell. Now, I'm going to assume that the Ford is covered in its camo netting, correct?
Yes.
Okay, now Rue's awake. Now, I'll go one by one here. Moonin, where would you be sleeping?
Somewhere hidden, either like a bush nearby or in the grass.
Kimiko, where would you be sleeping?
Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, next to Rue.
Lay next to Rue? Okay. Sugi, where would you be sleeping?
He'd be leaned up in the back of the truck, ready to man the turret.
All right, so you're in. So you're in the netting then. Okay.
Yeah, he's within arm's reach of the turret.
Yeah, and Hummel, where would you be?
Muted. Is there a tree nearby? By perchance?
There are trees nearby. Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be, as long as it's like within like close enough to close to the party. I'm just leaned up against a tree sleeping.
Chat, I'm not summoning an Abrams. Jesus Christ, relax. Could you imagine? Like,
well, we don't know with you sometimes, guard. Maybe we pissed you off somehow and you just want to kill us.
Unless you guys roll 4 ones in a row, there's no way in fucking Abrams is gonna materialize out of nowhere. It's
Abrams comes down from the sky.
It's a single Toyota with a fucking 50 cal on the back. Oh god.
I like how there's higher odds for an Abrams to drop out of the sky than it is for Roman Kimiko to have a child.
Yeah.
you have one choice: airborne Abrams or wolf babies. That's the only choice. That's it. That's all you got. All right. So Rue, you're sitting there and you can hear your buddies storm behind you. Everyone's asleep. And you're kind of looking out because again, there's a very tall grass area, lots of flowers that are kind of tall as well. So most when you're sitting down, the grass is like right here up to your eyes, and it's like tickling the tailgate and the wheel wells of the Ford. And as you sit there and listen, you hear, after about 20 minutes, it's still very far away, but you hear a definitive chop to a noise, like and it's like, it's way up in the distance still, but you can hear definitely the chop of rotor blades.
So he's going to take a bit of the cheese cloth that he got from Kumiko a little while ago, and he's going to kind of like throw it over the lens of his scope. He's going to look out through the lens down towards the road and up into the sky. Can he see anything akin to war machinery or any kinds of helicopters or aircraft?
You had me so confused. Like you hear a road chop. I pull my cheesecloth. I'm like, what the? Like
they won't see me if I hold it over my face.
That really threw me off. I'm like, what the fuck is that gonna do, my guy? Oh man, a rotor wing. Better grab my cheesecloth. What the fuck, Rue?
Yes.
All right, so you're looking.
It's like a towel. You never go to space without a towel.
Or your cheesecloth, apparently. So Rue, go ahead and roll me investigation. You don't have it, do you?
No.
Go ahead and roll me cunning. And the DC is +5.
Okay.
Unskilled usage. Yeah. So
yep.
You are having trouble differentiating the curve of the Earth and where this thing might be. The only thing I can tell you is that it's far away and it's flying low.
Is it getting steadily louder?
I mean, it's getting more clear. I wouldn't call it louder per chance, but you can definitely tell it is a rotor wing kind of flying about Just inside hearing range.
All right. And I should ask, considering where we are on the map, are we already underneath tree cover?
You are.
Is this a situation where I would feel the need to wake everybody up and get us under tree cover?
Well, where you are, there are trees nearby, and you're kind of nearby a few trees because Hummel's fucking sleeping in a few, and so is fucking Moonin. And you have your camo netting up, so you're not out in the open.
Okay. I think just to be safe, he'll kind of reach down and gently shake Kumiko awake and say, we should get under cover. I hear some kind of aircraft up in the air.
Oh, aircraft? Okay.
Yeah, it's steady chopping. Sounds maybe like a helicopter or something like that. Would I even know what a helicopter is?
You'll know what a helicopter is, yeah, because the Veilers have Hueys that fly around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, he would point that out to her and say, maybe we get everything under tree cover real quick and make sure that, it's a little harder to see us.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I use my body as like camo?
I mean, in what way exactly?
Well, does my what is it called? My abdomen is very green, similar to the color of trees and bushes.
You mean like your spider parts?
Yeah, my spider bitties.
I mean, yeah, you probably could. But don't say bitties. Yeah, my spider bitties. You, Rudy. Okay, so you guys relocate to the tree line then.
Yeah. Just getting underneath cover and moving the truck very slowly so that it maybe doesn't catch as much attention.
Like moving it by hand, like pushing it, or like starting it? This does matter.
Well, it doesn't make any sound.
By hand,
the engine doesn't make any sound because it's steam powered. But pushing it would probably be a better call. If there's any way we could get underneath the camo netting with it to push it, then I would like to do so.
Do you wake up the others?
Yes.
Okay.
He would let Sugi know. He's not just going to start pushing our turret truck with Sugi inside of the fucking cockpit. he would let Sugi know, hey, man, we need to move this undercover. But he would also kind of like quietly go over to Hummel, shake him awake, and let him know, hey, we need to move the truck undercover.
Right. I was having the strangest dream.
Should I even ask? Was it about that horse again? Because it's dead. That horse is dead, dude.
No, it was. I don't want to talk about it.
There's a forest on fire and a strange white woman with blonde hair.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Yeah, working together, let's try and move it underneath the tree cover.
What did you say, Kumiko?
No, nothing. I was making a joke.
Gotcha. Okay, so as you guys move this thing further in to the wood line, who wants to make the primary seer check on this? Using your cunning, of course.
I might.
I've only got +4 to that roll.
I've got decent cunning and seer.
Okay, now...
Did they even wake Moonin up?
Well, can we even find Moonin is the question.
Yeah, I don't think y'all gonna find Moonin. Moonin's like, and vampire.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's right down the tree. Where's Moonin? I don't know where Moonin is. The trees around you, bushes.
Moonin just kind of disappears when we sleep.
It's a fucking phantom, bro. Okay, so
seer and cunning.
Seer and cunning, and all of you can assist if you so wish. Besides Moonin, because he's currently ranked out.
Yeah, I would like to help out the best I can. I've only got a +4 to the roll, though.
Better than I think all of us.
Well, remember, when you're assisting, you have a different modifier. I'm gonna double check, make sure it's still the same thing. Assisting.
You're gonna have a +6 to seer.
My +3 is better than nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, half. So you add up to half your modifier.
Yeah. So let's go with Sugi's, just because he's got +3 compared to, I'm assuming, mine and Hummel's +2. Hummel, what do you have?
The fear, nothing. I just have cunning.
Okay.
I have 4 seer and 9 cunning.
Okay, so
I got 1 seer, 5 cunning.
All right, we'll go ahead and so basically be +2 for either of you then.
Yeah.
Okay.
My total would be 6 if you're adding cunning to it for these stuff.
Yeah, so basically it's your modifier. So for a check, it'd be a check modifier. So it'd be your skill and your attribute divided by half.
Okay. So I add a +3 then.
+3.
Yeah.
And then a +2 from other 2 jokers. Okay, Kumiko, go and give me a roll at +5.
+5. I don't know how to add that, so I'll do it manually.
We'll do it manually. Yeah. 30.
30 total.
Okay, so your current DC for discovery is DC 30. That's not as high as it could have been, which is unfortunate, but sometimes it's how the cookie crumbles. So you guys kind of get back under the trees, and you do notice, Rue, that the chopping does get a lot more distant now. So do all of you go back to sleep and wait your turn, or what? Because, Rue, you have about an hour left on your watch. You just woke everyone up. So what's your goal here?
Yeah, once we get it under the cover, we'll say, thanks guys. Go ahead and go back to sleep. I've got another hour left on my shift, and I'll wake you up when it's time, okay?
Can Borus be bullet fairies?
Can what be bullet fairies?
Can the Boru be a bullet fairy?
Like Buttercup?
Like Buttercup, yes.
Maybe.
I had a dream where Buttercup was my bullet fairy.
Go to sleep, Pommel.
Okay.
Yeah, get some rest, buddy.
Hey, stupid, go back to sleep. Okay.
So he's just been like sitting there silently.
just
like hands. Yeah, he's just been like kind of hands over his knees, kind of like covered with his like uniform jacket, like his cloak, and just like his blanket.
Okay. So do all of you who are not on shift go back to sleep?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sugi?
He's gonna stay up for a little bit.
Okay. How long's a little bit?
Till Rue goes to sleep.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
noticing that you're awake, Sugi, he would kind of like sidle up next to you and go, "Are you okay, Sugi? You seem a little off lately. What's going on?"
We're in the middle of enemy territory. Everyone seems a little off.
Well, yeah, but somehow you don't seem as at ease as you usually do. Have you noticed something that the rest of us haven't? Or
He's gonna like rub his eyes a little bit. And kind of just like put his palm in his hands. It's just everything's so confusing now. I don't know. I had some different idea of this life would be like. Everything's
if it
turned
makes
on
you
its head.
if it makes you feel better, I expected something different myself. To be quite honest, I kind of expected to be put behind a desk.
Be riveting gameplay, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Listen, Sugi, if there's something going on, I'm not going to force you to tell me any specifics. That's up to you. But if you ever want to, talk about anything, you can talk to me. I'm not going to judge you or force the words out of your mouth in any way. If there's something bothering you, you can come and talk to me. And if you want it to be a secret, I won't tell anybody.
I don't really want to talk about it.
Fair enough. I won't make you. And he's just going to sit with you for the rest of his shift. He's not going to force anything out of your mouth. He's going to stay true to his word.
Okay. So for the rest of your shift, nothing happens. That one is fucking dancing around in it. Jesus.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. So
scary.
for not your shift, nothing else happens. And eventually you awake Hummel to relieve you.
Yes.
So Hummel, you have and I real quick, Sugi, do you have to sleep in the truck bed?
Yeah.
And Rue, where do you go?
He'll probably go sleep next to Kumiko.
What a fucking pervert. All right, Hummel, you have in your thing here, sit in truck bed, patrol with Skippy, and write poetry.
Right.
What do you want to do first?
I'll do a little patrol around the perimeter of the camp.
How far patrol?
About 200 feet.
And a radius, I assume?
Yeah, radius around the thing.
Not a very big patrol, but okay.
I don't want to get too far from the group and blow our cover.
Yeah, I don't get too
if I have
big,
to start
you know?
shouting.
So you're walking around, and on your patrol, nothing really happens because you don't really leave the vicinity of the truck. You're like that kid playing with an eyesight of mom. Like you're like. Mm. So on your patrol, nothing really happens.
I keep looking for Rue.
Dad? Oh, there he is. Okay. Dad. So someone says run. Run. Do. So you go on your little patrol and nothing really happens. Then you have poetry. What is your goal? Because you mentioned poetry more than once, and I'm trying to figure out what your goal is for your newfound muse.
To get good at it, to maybe like get it published in some kind of like equivalent of a newspaper or something, just as a pastime to clear the mind and stuff.
Cool. What do you got?
Oh no!
Yeah, you have
Go
to write
on.
poetry now, my friend.
Tell us your poetry. Regale me.
Seduce me.
Go on. Seduce me.
No. Oh god. The meadows, and then just start scratching it out because I can't think.
He gets it. The meadows. No. Scratches it out.
The meadows.
Meadows.
It's just 2 words. That's his poetry. Is 2 words.
The.
Yeah, the meadows.
It's very avant-garde.
Mm-hmm.
Hummel very quickly gets bored of this and is actually going.
You fucking coward.
No, I need time ahead. I can't write poetry off the cuff. I'm not that kind of black. I need
Start spitting lyrics.
exactly. No, he's going to actually look into. Do we have any like cans or anything?
You just hear something go, "Hey yo, motherfucker, these meadows are whack." And you're like, "Fuck, no, stupid."
Yeah, exactly. Ayo, motherfucker.
So cans, you say?
Yeah, because I can make like any gunpowder, C4, metal can, etc. I can make
Oh,
I can make grenades.
Yeah, your handyman explosives.
Ooh, no, that would annihilate the seeds.
Do what?
I was gonna say I can make a seed bomb, but that would just annihilate the seeds.
Damn. I am shit at farming. put seeds in grenade. Hey, man, I can't read. What the fucking do the vibe of? Okay, so you guys, I believe, were supplied with explosives. Were you not?
Yeah, I had 2 sticks of C4, two bricks of C4.
Okay. So you want to make an improvised explosive?
Yes.
Okay. So you have your explosive. So
can I use like 2 charges?
Well, now look who wants to play. A single explosive?
Flash _of_.
Yeah, why not?
Has just activated a mundane mule potion. Mule.
Hold
Start
on.
of next watch cheese comes raining from the sky. You got to roll to
No one's
see
ever
who gets
tried to
hit
do this
and how
before. I
much
need to
is
check the
salvable.
rules.
No,
For
a mule
everyone.
came in.
Oh,
Flash, I'll have that happen on Moonan's watch. Okay, so you want to add 2 charges of C4 to a single grenade?
Mhm.
Buddy, that's a...
Hello, sir.
Hey, Kermit, how you
Hopefully
doing?
other
It's gonna
weirdos
be a-
are
Trying to
doing
kill.
well.
That's
It's
gonna,
gonna be a
it's gonna be more. That's gonna be a CC delineation. So you have your 2 things, your 2 charges of C4, and you're like, what vessel do you place these things in?
do we have like a metal can or glass jar or anything? No, I mean we have rations. I imagine.
You
but I don't know
have
if those are in,
you'll have
box.
you would have empty honey jars, yeah.
Oh, you know what? Actually, is there any way I can make like a trap like improvised explosive? So it's like it's like a box like for that they keep rations in, or something like a little cigar box or something, and they open it and it explodes.
I'll let you try.
Here, take a piece of gum.
Yeah, motherfucker, you ain't EOD, but I'll fucking let you try.
Oh no, yeah, I have demolitions.
Yeah.
It's like those.
If you roll low, though, it's like, well, there went Hummel. All right,
No,
and now
okay, no,
gently
no.
put the lid down.
Hummel
Like
considers
those
that.
jars, those prank jars of peanut brittle.
Yeah,
All the same.
Hummel considers this and then realizes that he should probably talk to an EOD expert, which I'm gonna try and next time if we ever have downtime again.
So, well, the
He's
thing,
like,
thing
"I'm
is,
just grenades."
you can still make your improvised explosives for sure. I just want to know how you want to make them because you're gonna need container, a filler, and an explosive. So, how you can contain it, what are you gonna fill it with, and what explosive you're gonna use. So right now so right now we have explosive 2 C4 charges, which is a lot.
It's a spicy grenade.
That's a spicy fucking meatball, my guy. And a 1, and a 2, and a skittle diddle do. What the fuck?
Yeah. So definitely in a glass jar. He'll save his ambitions of creating improvised explosives later. And then what? Nails. I need nails or something.
So in your current area, there's just rocks and sticks and shit.
Oh, rocks would be deadly, I imagine.
You can use. So I
And
know you would have spent brass around you. You'd have spent brass. You would have probably bibs and bobs of metal randomly, probably in the truck, and rocks. So
Yeah, I make spent brass, rocks, and bits of metal. I just shove them in a honey jar. I put like 1 C4 charge in the bottom, all of that stuff in the middle. Or no. I seed them in the middle, down the core. I put them like down the center, like make the explosive, like hook it up to the lid of the jar, then pour all the like no, it does not. Yeah, pour the stuff in and then like screw it back on, so it like explodes outwards.
that's how grenades work. Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like,
so how far away are you doing this from the party?
he'd be up next to you doing it, so y'all hear like a little jar clinking your soup, like, "Oh, Holly, you silly guy!" He gets a noise, and a 1, and a 2, and a blasting cap for you.
about 200 feet. He doesn't want to kill the party by accident.
Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, so you're 200 feet away doing your explosives. Go ahead and roll me a demolitions and brain power, pretty please.
Alrighty. Let's see.
I'm going to
brain power.
assume you should be able to beat a 15.
We'll see.
Okay.
Yes.
21?
Thank God. I was low. Yeah.
Okay. I want to have this be an area device where you light your fuse or you do your fucking cap fuse, and then you're gonna either throw it or run from it. Usually, probably run from it if anything.
Run from it.
But this could be a 10d4 explosive device and a 30-foot radius.
Okay. I'm gonna write that down.
Yeah, go ahead and write it down. I have it right here in my sheet too. So, mind you, keep in mind it is in a glass jar. So if you do want to throw it, make sure it lands somewhere somewhat soft or something like that. Or you want to try and wrap up the jar in metal or duct tape or What do we have on your person?
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up in duct tape.
Nessence says, imagine you go to sleep and the last thing you hear is, oh shit, I fucked up, because you left your demo alone for 2 seconds. Oh shit. Team Rocket's blessing up again. So
10d4, 30-foot radius. What was the last thing?
So 10d4, 30-foot radius, explosive device. So be explosive piercing, actually. Now, how many of these do you want to make? You have one successful one so far.
I'm just gonna make just this one, but if it works out pretty well, then I'm gonna make another one down the line.
Got you.
It's an experiment.
So it takes you a good solid hour to like, gotta find rocks, you gotta fucking, you're running around in the fucking grassland trying to find sharp, pointy objects to shove inside your jar of death. It takes you a bit of doing, get everything set aside towards the walls and kind of rolled around and get the C4 tucked inside there, get that blasting cap in place, get the fuse ready to go so you can light it or set it off. It takes you about an hour to get that done. So after your patrol and getting your explosive done, you have about 20 minutes left before your shift is up. So what do you want to do?
Go back to trying to write poetry. The meadows, their colors explode with radiant colors. Oh, that's shit. I don't like that. I need to do better. Yeah, I broke the DM.
Hummel, I cannot let you go. It's just that I need more.
Dude, he rhymed colors with colors.
Oh no, okay. The flowers dance in the breeze like
a dog with fleas.
The flowers dance in the breeze, a testament to the beauty of nature. I'm not good at this.
I like how Chat's writing poetry with you.
Yeah.
Write it about your tomboy or your teddy bear.
Or your tomboy.
Oh Teddy, leader of the free world, a force of presence and character unlike any other seen before. Oh Teddy, may you watch over me and Chalk One as I sleep.
Oh Teddy. Okay, now your second task is Hummel. You gotta find Moonin.
Hummel like sets down the notepad and like looks up and is like, oh shit, where I have to find Moonin.
You turn, you like look like fuck. There's just trees and foliage, you're like, oh no.
Like very quiet, like little Moonin? Like whisper shouting.
Moonin probably would have told you before y'all moved, but y'all moved.
Yeah, y'all moved.
We didn't move that far.
For knowing where a brush feather harpy is, like 10 feet is too far. Like, which bush was it? Okay, so Hummel, give me. You have no perception. Oh, that's rough, buddy. Give me cunning.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not nearly enough. Knowing Moonin's base modifiers. Okay, so you're like skulking around, going like, trying to like stage whisper, and it's been like 15 minutes, and you still cannot find Moonin. Moonin, you're fucking dead asleep. Moonin, give me a fucking grit save. -6 moxie. Because you're bracers.
Why would I blow the horn, Cody, and flash? That's gonna alert anything that's around.
So Moonin, you're still asleep. Hummel, so what's your plan? You see trees, you see bushes, and they're all harpy size. So what's your plan going forward?
Hummel puts his hands on his hips, looks around. I'm going to have to do a second watch, aren't I?
It's like,
And
You
Holmes
may have to.
lowers his head and walks back to the van to be and to the truck to be a brush feather on the wind, snuggled in a bush underneath the Scapara sun.
So as Moonen's watch starts with Hummel taking in, there now there's no logical reason for this to happen. It's just happening. Okay, something has gone awry, and the magical ebbs, and you're being deposited upon. Moonen, as you're sitting there, wherever you're sitting, you see a wheel of cheese just land right in front of you. A whole ass wheel of cheese.
Wait, does Hummel see this like come out of the sky too?
It just falls from a cloud like rain and just lands whack, and bounces. It's like all fucked up because it hit terminal velocity and then hit the ground. So before you is a broken wheel of cheese.
I'm assuming that would wake Moonen up.
It's a wheel of cheese, so no.
If Hummel sees this, he's gonna wander over to the wheel of cheese that just fell from the sky and be like, "What the fuck?"
Okay, so as you're looking at this wheel of cheese, a small partial wedge of cheese then lands into the grass ahead of you, about 10 feet away.
What is it? I walk over to it, look around, like, am I being punked? And then, like, kneel down and pick up the piece of cheese. Is this cheese?
Okay, so you hear a loud harpy, like, startle screech as a rather hefty wedge of some kind of cheddar just whacks Moon in the middle of the fucking chest. And you see Moonen kind of like lurch out of the fucking bush he was in, and he's like literally just melted cheddar across his chest like a fucking splatter.
I was like, man, oh god. Shit, I didn't even see you there, Moonen.
Why Hummel throw cheese?
I didn't throw cheese, it's falling from the sky.
And this is when you both...
Before you say anything about me being crazy, think about everything that has happened to us.
And as you guys are kind of talking, you hear whistling as air goes through cheese holes, and you all look up, and there's like probably 3,000 wedges of cheese running down from the sky towards you. What do you do?
Moonen's diving under the truck.
Moonen's like, yeah, fucking Hubble's running for the truck and like jumping into it and like tapping Sugi as I'm like opening the door, like, Sugi, get the cover, there's cheese! And I get the truck.
There's cheese!
Sugi is not aware of anything you just said as he just woke up. So he is arming the 50. He just heard Goliath footsteps charging into the truck. And he's like,
Like your second time being jerked awake. Hey, wait, 50. Yeah. So as you guys are being pranked by Loogie, you guys are now being pummeled with pieces of cheese. Cheese is raining down from the heavens, snapping tree limbs off, pelting small animals, banging against the fucking truck. I need Moonen and Rue and Kumiko and Sugi and Holland all make me cutting saves.
Okay.
Even if I'm in the truck?
You had to run.
Oh wow, okay. I was about to say, I swear to God, if I die from cheese rain.
Brained by cheese.
Yeah.
By cheese.
A lot of low rolls here.
Oh, okay.
Didn't I get a 19?
Damn, I rolled an 8.
I got a nat 20.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Sugi had an 8, Kumiko got a 28, Moonen got a nat 20, Rue got a nat 20. So Rue and Moonen fucking die for cover. Moonen, you go under the truck like you said. Rue, you more or less hide under Kumiko as she skedaddles towards Kumiko. You can't fit under the truck. Where are you gonna go?
Find a very large tree and hope that the branches break the fall of the cheese before they hit me.
All right. So Rue's under Kumiko is running for a tree. Hummel, you're inside the truck. You're like, and you're on the bench seat, and a huge wheel of cheese, like I'm talking like wheel of cheese, just rains from the sky and just rams on top of this fucking truck's fucking roof, and it brings you. You feel the metal dent into your fucking forehead. You take fucking crushing damage from this wheel of cheese.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh no.
41 crushing damage.
No.
That's
So-
like almost half my health.
Yeah, it is. So you just like, when you fucking get knocked the fuck out.
The
And
whole truck shakes. It's
yeah,
all
literally
falls over.
and Sugi, you see this wheel of cheese just implanted into the roof of this truck, and you can see Hummel like just on the fucking bench seat, blood
Peter
pouring down his
Griffin
face.
pose.
Yeah. And fucking so Moonin's safe, Rue's safe. I think Sugi, you're the last one to duck in here. You rolled a little bit higher. Let's see what hits you actually. Like what starts pelting you? Okay, so in a breach of irony, you start getting pelted with slices of cheese. Like you start getting slapped. Whack! It was these loud slaps of deli slices, and it's like the sound of someone throwing like their cheese at a kid's head or some bullshit, that little whack sound. It's this whack,
I know
whack,
exactly
whack,
what
whack.
it's done.
Just slaps of cheese. You're like because you're taking no damage, you're taking emotional damage, but no actual physical damage, as you're suddenly being covered with cheese, and you realize, oh fuck, you're being buried in slices of cheese. There are probably
emotional damage.
there are over
What the?
800 slices of cheese pelting you and burying you under a mountain of various cheddars and Swisses and such. So you're currently unable to wield your 50 cal as you're being assaulted by an entire deli counter of cheese. A health
All I
potion?
just see is just see Suki just like being dragged to the ground, like his hands
hand
like
up.
brushing against the 50 as the cheese is just weighing him down more and more.
Am I just like
What's going on?
am I just being like held prone in the back of this truck bed by slices of cheese?
Yeah, you're being held prone by the pure weight of cheddar upon you. Whoa, cheddar upon you is what this fucking spell pretty much is. And of course, out of the sky, Kumiko, you watch as a potion falls from the sky and lands with a little wet splat onto this mountain of cheese on top of Sugi. And this cheese rain sustains itself for only 1 minute. So after a minute of it raining cheese, there's cheese fucking everywhere. There are birds falling out of the sky unconscious but being brained by fucking cheese wedges. It's moderately apocalyptic, There are like you see a deer stumble out like bleeding, like it got brained by a piece of cheese, and like this fucking blood pouring out his ears, like and kind of walks forward and lands in the grass. This is a ecological fucking horror fest to say the least.
Like Saving Private
Bruce is
Ryan
nothing
when they're
but
on the
opportunity
beach.
here.
The fucking Days camera going on.
It's literally Saving Private Ryan when they're on the beach and he's like looking across the horror.
There's a deer with a wedge of cheddar in his brain, walking along the fucking grass. Yeah. So yeah. The cheese rain is over.
Okay. As it subsides, Rue will kind of like come out from underneath Kumiko and go, I might be able to work with this. Yeah, okay.
What the fuck just happened?
The dog sees a mountain of cheese. You know what? I can work with this.
Jeez.
Kumiko, you take Sugi out of the cheese slices. I'm gonna go kill that deer. Maybe we can offer it as meat.
I was thinking the same thing, Rue.
Yeah. Take some cheese, take some deer, take some birds if they're chunky enough, and just offer it as food to the Japanese.
Look.
Okay, well, Kumiko's gonna go dig out Sugi.
So as you start trying to dig out Sugi, you feel the weight slowly coming off you as Kumiko's peeling pounds upon pounds upon pounds of cheese. I would roll roughly probably about 200 pounds of sliced deli cheese on top of fucking Sugi right now. Just look, he said you, and just fucking throwing down cheese slices at you.
I think it would have to be. I think it'd have to be more because my base carry is 160.
Oh, true, yeah. So it'd be like, we'll say 300 pounds of deli slices. Just something ridiculous. I'd have to weigh down you, Sugi. And as you keep digging, Kumiko, give me a brawn check as you keep trying to dig through this fucking mountain of cheese.
Why did they choose me for this?
0.
That is a
wow.
sixth of a ton of cheese.
So
it's like a pallet load of cheese.
Okay.
So Kumiko, you're digging, and then finally you find like Sugi's hand, like this little mountain of cheese. You start digging further. Eventually, you find Sugi's head. Sugi, unfortunately, the Gruyere found you, and it got kind of hot under all that fucking. Because you got a little lantern on you, you're kind of spicy guy, so you're covered in like melted Gruyere and fucking what's that fucking oh fuck, they're really melty cheese you eat with fruit and crackers and shit. Brie, you have melted brie all over your hair and your horns and your face. You're like, hey, like fucking Kumiko is covered in melted cheese. You're kind of a horror show.
So, like, I've just cocooned myself in melted cheese underneath this pile.
Warm melty cheese. It does smell delicious though. It's like kind of like, hey, Kumiko, and you smell like, wait a minute, is that brie?
He'd already eaten halfway out before I got to him.
Fucking teeth covered in cheese. I can't fit anymore. I'll eat my way out.
Think a cheese wagon exploded?
Came from pretty high up to be a cheese wagon as he's like casting the fucking shape the earth spell to blop a cube over on top of the deer's head and just take out his camp knife, cut its throat, let it bleed out, put it out of its misery.
Hey, Rue, check out Hummel. I think he's dead.
What? Okay, yeah, he's gonna hop up and go to check on Hummel.
Hopefully
now the deer is like.
A wheel dropped on his head through the cab.
It dented the. Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
hopefully by now the deer's like
here hold on.
Exsanguinated and it's like.
I'll draw you a picture real quick. There's a Ford bed here. In the window.
Not the truck.
There is a cheese wheel embedded like this in the top of that fucking Ford. Like it literally went pring and fucking knocked fucking Hummel out. Now, Sugi, as you're being unburied by the cheese and you're covered in, multiple kinds of fancy but meltable cheese, you hear like a wet from your shoulder as your paramour is covered in melted brie. And Kumiko, for the first time, you see this odd little outline of something on Sugi's shoulder because it is covered in melted cheese.
Yeah, was it that potion that I saw?
You're seeing the outline of the paramour.
Yeah.
Because she's covered in cheese.
Oh. You have a lump on your shoulder. You should get Rue to look at that.
That's just the 9mm.
You have a lump
bullet
on your shoulder.
Are you okay? Like, is that how big is a 9mm?
It's my paramour.
What?
So,
my paramour.
So Kumiko, you watch as these two things lift up from his shoulder and grip the cheese and kind of go start peeling it off her hair. And it's Kumiko. Kumiko, this paramour is so angry that she's completely silent. This has broken the paramour. She's just like ripping this cheese off her face. He's like, ugh. And you watch as something goes flick and flicks this cheese off towards this other mount of deli of deli slices. So, what do you do, Kumiko? You hold on to your butts. Someone's jamming their thumb in.
Tom has just activated a wallet shaker mule potion.
Yeah.
The cheese stain to Sugi is marked with a great
I
stick
don't
of cheese,
believe it
attracting
is.
many rats to the party from all factions.
Sugi never really talks about it.
She'll offer like a little piece of cloth or something to the paramour. Here you go. She can wipe herself off with it. She's not covered in cheese grease.
The paramour does take the cloth, and you watch as this cloth is just moving around, in midair. It's just moving around on its own, and the more cheese gets wiped away, the less you see of this thing. But it's very odd to seeing this towel kind of going around on itself and kind of rubbing up and down on his face. Now, this mule potion, I don't.
Uh-oh.
What was the potion that fell? Did it where?
That is a standardized health potion, and it's just in with the cheese at this point.
Okay.
In with the cheese.
I'll mark that down on my sheet.
I guess I'll roll to see if they can smell it, and I know the chopper will see the thermal pretty easy. Okay.
The what will see the what?
Don't worry about it.
Look, don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
Suki said,
I was wondering when somebody'd say that.
Suki said, "Excuse me." Okay, so you guys are getting. Okay, so Rue, there's currently an unconscious, brain-broken Hummel in the seat of the truck. What do you do?
He's gonna. Does he look like he's bleeding heavily?
Yeah, he got brained by a wheel of fucking cheese. Yeah, it's.
I mean,
like,
yeah, I figure I should ask.
Like fractured skull, you know.
Okay. In that case, he will. Does Hummel seem like he's in a position where he could swallow a health potion? Like, is he conscious enough to swallow a health potion?
Oh, give me a grit save.
He's unconscious IRL.
Oh, he went to go get his pizza.
I'll roll for him. Fuck it. Oh, hey. Oh, there he is. He's been here the entire time. So I'm gonna roll. He's conscious but fucking out of it.
Okay. He's going to kind of like grab Hummel by the cheek and say he's gonna say, "Okay, Hummel, I need you to drink this health potion. Okay, I need you to do it slowly, and I need you to do it carefully. Do you understand me?"
Cody has just activated an eyebrow razor mule potion. The cheese rots unnaturally quick, except the slices covering Tsugi.
All right, buddy. I just need you to drink the health potion, okay? And he's going to gently and very slowly tip a strong health potion into Hummel's mouth for him to drink. Whatever that sound was.
Is that a drinking noise?
Something like that, yeah. That's going to be 3d12s plus 15. Right? Yeah, plus 15.
Are you one of the hookers from the lady bought me?
No. No, I'm just letting you drink a health potion, buddy. He regains 40 points of health.
Yeah.
And he's going to try to like gently guide Hummel out of the truck and down onto the ground. So that he can, not have a fucking dent in his skull.
So
looking like he got his soft spot pushed in.
So you guys watch as the cheese starts to rot unnaturally quickly into a stinking, reeking mass. The only cheese that's not rotting quickly are the slices covering Sugi. And yeah, so the slices are the slices not covering Sugi or the cheese not covering Sugi is rotting unnaturally fast. Moonin, give me perception and brain power.
Okay, just a second.
Why cheese? What an odd thing to make. Okay, so Moonin, you're kind of looking around and you see the cheese kind of rotting down. You hear Hummel speaking poetry to the fucking Rue and calling him a whore. It's an odd day so far. But it gets weirder when you start hearing the thunder of little tiny feet. And there are a lot of little tiny feet running your way. What do you do?
Oh no. Rue, does Rue hear that?
Do I?
Perception and brain power, please.
Perception and brain power.
Yeah. Yes, yeah. Rue, you too hear the pitter-patter of tiny rodent feet rushing towards you.
Okay. He's going to say, okay, everybody load up and get ready to ship out. God, I want to grab that deer really quick. How big is the deer? Could I, like, feasibly drag it back?
It's
I already exsanguinated it and crushed its skull with a block of dirt.
It's a pretty skinny young deer, unfortunately.
Fuck. Okay, that's okay. We can still make venison out of it. He's going to grab it and just kind of like drag it out from underneath this like 2 foot by 2 foot by 2 foot block. And he just crushed its skull with. He's gonna drag it back to the truck, hop in the back, and say, "We need to drive. We need to go now."
Okay.
Okay.
So, Kumiko, do you get in the back as well? I take it.
Yep.
Sugi, where do you go?
Am I still like half buried in cheese?
No,
She's still shit kind of
she-
cheese in the
Rat.
back of the truck.
Now you've been unburied, but the back of the truck's still full of cheese. Yes.
And now a dead deer corpse.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm looking at Rue and I'm just shaking my head to the deer corpse. I'm covered in
we-
melted
we
cheese.
We might be able to offer it to the Japanese. Who knows?
No.
What do you mean no? We can still get meat off of this.
Yeah.
Not
Suki
much,
is
but
drenched
meat.
head to toe in melted mozzarella and brie. Don't.
Fine. I didn't want to leave it to the
Suki.
rat swarm, but fine. And I'll kick it out the back of the truck.
Has filled. It's fun done in.
I'll go fine, okay, and I'll kick it out the out the tailgate of the truck, and I guess
Why are
we
you mad at
drive
the
away.
deer and not the cheese?
So as you kick the deer
Yeah.
out, as you
This
kick
queso of flying cheese is a great mystery.
as you kick the deer out, you see the grass moving as let's see here. He said a lot.
Oh no! Oh no!
That was a
Oh no!
As 200 rats are bearing down your truck. 201 rats.
We need to leave now. He's slapping the side of the truck. Drive right fucking now. And he would have tried to drag Hommel into the back of the truck too.
Moonin would have packed the camo netting and started the engine.
Okay, we'll started the engine. So you guys take off, kind of rumbling. Now, which way do you want to rumble? You want to rumble down this way or that way or into the trees? Because you guys got to outrun the rats while shedding your cheese weight. It's quite clear the rats are gunning for the cheese on the back of the truck. I will say that much. So
I mean, keep
There's so
heading
much cheese
towards
on the ground. Why do they want us?
oh, wait. You guys are kind of slow at getting the truck started, and some rats make it under the truck to try and start climbing up. And then you guys hear a scream from under your truck. There is a humanoid scream of terror and pain from under your truck, and your truck starts rocking back and forth.
Just drive.
Just drive right fucking now. Just fucking drive. If they come out the back, I'll try to grab them and pull them in.
So we go on top of the cab. Sugi's gonna
just-
slice his hands open and start making a fireball.
Okay.
Just like making an orb.
Gotcha. So as Root Moonin takes off, so Moonin, you're going up, down, or to the right, or to the left?
Still towards our current destination, whichever I think was to the
This way? Okay.
right. Yeah.
So you start making your way as best you can through the trees. And Rue and Sugi and Kumiko, you bear witness to the sight of a sentient, partially burned body pillow trying to crawl up your tailgate while covered in screaming rats who are chewing at the body pillow. And the body pillow reaches out with a hand into the corner of her pillow and holds it out towards you guys for aid. Same time, you're pretty certain, Sugi, it's the body pillow that tried to kill you at fucking engagement. So, what do you three do?
Does it have malicious intent? Can we tell?
You're in the cab.
Or is it? No, I thought I was in the back.
No,
of the
no.
truck.
Rue
Oh,
and
wait,
Rue
no.
and Kumiko and Sugi are in the back. Rue and Homo are in the
okay.
cab.
Oh, yeah. You dragged Homo. Okay, sorry. I thought you were dragging him with you into the cab.
No.
My bad.
No.
So, and you guys will remember.
Also, wasn't it a sex doll, not a pillow?
It was a sex doll, yeah.
Okay.
It's a sex doll.
Sorry, you guys have a sentient, partially burnt, now being chewed on by rats, sex doll, reaching out to you for aid. What do you do?
Sugi's gonna scorch the hell out of that thing.
Oh, I was gonna say that.
We could have
Kumiko was
offered it to the
reaching for
Japanese. They wanted
Yeah.
it.
I was gonna say Kumiko reached for it.
Wait, no, Sugi, don't burn it. It's friendly.
Nah, Sugi got
No, it's not.
So Sugi got first call, and Sugi fucking Sugi blast that fucking thing with a fireball. Can it hold on to the truck while being on fire?
I'm like sustaining fire on it.
Oh, you're just go away, go away, go away. Okay, so the scream of this sentient sex toy that was muled in, by the way, I'll have viewers at home know I didn't choose this fucking thing. The sentient sex toy screams and falls away from the truck, writhing in pain in the grass as rats continue to attack it out of spite and panic. And there are rats coming into the truck cab going and kind of hissing at Kumiko and Rue and Sugi. But they want that cheese. So what is your plan? While Moon, give me a driving check, please, using your brain power.
Could I try to like scrape the cheese off of Sugi and huck it at the rats one at a time? Just globs of cheese.
So with the flamethrower now active from Sugi, the cheese is now melting, and this is all very melty cheese. Sugi chose the fondue-est of cheeses to adorn Suki with. So currently, it's an absolute fondue fest in the back of this truck. And you want to try and scoop up the cheese and throw it at the rats?
Yeah, just scoop it off of Sugi, huck it at the rats, because clearly it's rats. They want the cheese. If we get the cheese off of Sugi and huck it at the rats, they get what they want.
I don't know what that
all the cheese through. I can burn it. You just scorch the cheese out, and then we don't have any more cheese room.
Just the cheese
bubbling.
Then
you smell like cheese forever.
It's just
then you smell like cheese forever, Sugi, and I don't think you want that.
Do you guys smell like pizza? The truck's rolling along, fucking bubbling cheese.
They're gonna eat me. Rude, they're gonna fucking eat me. I'm covered in fucking cheese room.
Yeah, what do you think I'm trying to do? I'm trying to get the cheese off of you.
Hundreds of rats.
It's in my hair. It's in my mouth. It's in my ears. You won't get it all off. They're gonna fucking eat me.
No, they're not. You'll be okay, Sugi. Just let me do what I gotta do. And he's going to like kind of try to scrape with his hand some of the cheese off of Sugi's like neck. Just huck it at the rats, rat swarm.
Roll me. You don't need just roll me fucking ballistics.
Okay. And he's not aiming or anything. He's just hucking the cheese.
So while Rue is scraping off the fondue off Sugi and throwing it at rats, and Sugi, you're just gonna start. You're just gonna keep flaming on, or what?
He has like handfuls of fire. He's like just like fire fist, and he's just like slapping the rats away with like flaming hands. If them like as they get close.
Out the side of the truck on fire. Hey,
because if he sets himself on fire, he's gonna turn into fucking napalm.
Yeah, wherever that helicopter is, it's totally gonna see this.
So Kumiko is getting quite slippery back at the back of the truck to do all the cheese fat rendering. What do you want to do, Kumiko?
I don't even know at this point.
She's just staring at her like all eyes wide.
Just trying to like. She's trying to hold on to the like back window or something of the truck and just push the cheese in the direction where gravity can help push it off the back.
Okay.
Because we're fucking driving as fast as we can. That cheese is going to slide off the back if it keeps on melting. I'm just trying to help it along.
Roll me a cunning save as you try and snow shovel the cheese out the back of this fucking truck.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're able to kind of scooch the cheese off the truck. So how many do rats get onto Sugi? Yes. How many? There are 201 rats. You guys are going pretty fast. Let's do see how many rats get on Sugi. 30 rats get on. So there are 30 rats on Sugi. So you got Kumiko trying to like push the cheese off. You're trying to slap fucking rats with melted brie, and Sugi is trying to fucking fire palm rats off. Now there are 30.
Sugi's hit his breaking point at this. He has extreme claustrophobia.
Could I argue that I'd be trying to help him get the rats off of him?
Well, we'll see what Sugi does here.
Yeah.
Upon being like pretty much buried, mind you, he's like already like in fight or flight mode from being buried in cheese. He is human torching himself and probably jumping out of the truck. Like he's like screaming and he's just like setting himself on fire and getting out of the fucking cheese truck.
So you like
cheese truck.
So you light yourself on fire and then jump?
Yeah. Like just like a flash fire to get the rats off.
So you guys see this dude just jump off the back of the truck. Just fucking flash.
Like he's just screaming the whole time, like incoherent nonsense.
Okay. Hummel immediately, without question, opens up the door and jumps out as well.
So Hummel, you just had a fucking brain injury. Give me a fucking cunning save. And Moon, you're gonna say something?
Fucking trip.
Rune, should Moonin stop?
That's a good question. Yeah, we should probably stop and try to like circle around and get Sugi.
So
at the very least, even if we don't stop, circle around.
So Sugi, you hit the ground and you kind of flame out. When the rats are, Sugi is currently covered in flaming, screaming rats who are also covered in melting cheese. There could not be a more horrifying aspect to a day when you're low on sleep than being covered in burning, bubbling, browning cheese and screaming cheese-covered rats. This is not going to go well for Sugi. Hummel, you jump out and just eat shit immediately. Moving vehicle, rough terrain. You make first foot contact and just fucking gator roll down the fucking road. You take 5d6 fucking blunt damage. You just fucking get tossed around, and you come to a
I got it.
To a splayed leg Akira slide in the grass. But you do come to a stop, and you hear your friend Sugi screaming. You hear the truck braking behind you. What do, Hummel?
So Hummel, seeing the mess that is Sugi and the flaming, burning rats that are on him, can I make a grit save against being like petrified? Because Hummel does kind of have a phobia of rats, given the incident with the last rat underneath Chalk 1.
All that time ago. Sure, give me
yeah.
So be a grit save, yeah.
Hummel's getting triggered live on air.
You master yourself. You know your friend's in trouble. They're currently browning rats on him.
Hummel's just gonna run over Sugi. I got you, and he's going to start like grabbing rats with his big Goliath hands and just throwing them full force as far away as he possibly can, like grenade throw them.
Okay, you will take some burning damage from Sugi being living flame, but you do. So Sugi, you do see Moonin. Sugi, you do see Hummel fighting through the flames for friendship as he rips rats off of you and throws these literally a flaming ball through the air. You guys can track the progression of the rat by the smoke trail it leaves. And in quick order, either the rats are burned off you, Sugi, or Hummel rips the rats off of you. Now, Sugi, for you, I'm going to need a grit save. Chat, is this real? Fondue and cheddar dog?
6-hour session.
That's so great.
Yeah, it's not great. I'm going to rule that Sugi, you're just encased in cheese and also covered in cheese and rats. You feel compelled to cling to Hummel as a safety net. Now, but first, before we do that, Sugi, give me a brain power save. See if you can turn off the flames first.
Charles Entertainment Cheese donated $5.
I would assume a disadvantage because I'm having a fucking panic
Charles
attack.
Entertainment Cheese was inspired this day to open his restaurant.
The sound, the smell. Charles Entertainment Cheese was inspired this day to open his restaurant. 10. So, unfortunately, you do hug on the Hummel, and Sugi's still on fire. Do you just tank it, or what do you do?
Unfortunately, Hummel, kind of really loudly because he's in pain. He's like, Sugi, I got you. It burns though, and I give him a hug, a very tight hug. I tank the fire.
Okay.
Please, I can't stand this. I can't fucking.
Put yourself out, Sugi. Sugi, I start shaking him.
17 points of burning damage. All right, so
glad to see that.
So
greater health potion was so helpful. Yeah.
So Sugi, you are, Hummel is shaking you, he's yelling at you. Give me on the brain power save at regular this time. He tries to shake some sense into you. You give you a little morale check. That's just getting worse. Okay.
Okay. Stop, drop, and roll.
Like with Sugi or just by yourself?
Yeah, with Sugi. Like forceful stop, drop, and roll. Like fucking like if I have to like slam him against the ground repeatedly and try and put him out, I'm gonna do that.
The fire's coming from my blood. It doesn't turn off unless I want it.
Hummel doesn't know this.
So Sugi, so Hammel's just slamming Sugi on the ground, trying to put him out.
Put it up. Go stop it.
Sugi will fight this. He does not want to be on the ground.
So real quick before we get to that point, Hummel, give me brawn, and yeah, just give me brawn.
Is this considered the Goliath grappling stuff?
Sure.
Okay. What is it? Advantage when grappling. Okay, so brawn with advantage.
Is that unless they're like 2 slices larger than you or something?
It should be. Oh, hold on. Sugi's size, large too, isn't he?
Yeah. Same size as Hummel.
Yeah.
I'm actually slightly larger.
So.
Oh, when grappling medium and small size creatures.
7. Rolls against trauma. So Hummel, real quick, we'll redo that. Make it a CQB and brawn.
Gotcha. CQB and brawn. Okay. Yeah. Might actually be
please
better.
roll for trauma. I want to drag that onto fucking Sugi's sheet so he has as well. 30. Okay, now Sugi, give me a grit save as you are pummeled against the ground rapidly by Hummel. So Sugi, you're in a blind panic. You're like, right, you're screaming, you're on fire, but thankfully, bunny ears, Hummel has knocked you unconscious by slamming you against the ground so many times you're just knocked unconscious and the flames kind of die out. But Hummel, you've now thrashed your good friend against the ground like a fucking blanket, and he's now unconscious. What are you doing?
My beautiful boy, are you okay? And I put a hand on his cheek and like try to slap him awake. Sugi, stay with me. I need you, bro.
Sugi, I guess give another grit check. Sugi's going grit check, brain power, grit check, brain power.
Hey, Guard, are there any water sources nearby?
No, there are not. They are not. The only water source is in your water tank. Okay, Sugi, so you're just knocked unconscious. Now you've been slapped awake, and you wake up to see Hummel crying on top of you.
Yeah.
While holding you.
Burns all over his body.
Has this like factory reset me, or am I still panicking?
I'll roll for it. It is a factory reset. Factory reset.
At this point, where are the rats? Are the rats still there, or have they scurried off?
The rats got scared off by a human flamethrower. They've that and the cheese is all melted, so they can't not attract anything anymore. They're probably still swarming and eating the fucking sex doll. I have to imagine.
That poor sex doll. I wanted to help it. We could have offered it to the Japanese.
Mm-hmm. You know they would have liked it.
Yeah. Even half burned. I still want to draw it, but I'm kind of scared Gert will fucking kill me.
Please
Thanos snap brew out of existence.
Do not roll the sex doll.
Draw it half burned, like with like a metal body and like the skin.
No head,
just
arms and legs.
What? No.
Yeah, in the similar style to like.
I say yeah. What in the Five Nights at Freddy is this bullshit?
No, it should look like like the Terminator after it's like fucking ripped apart. There's just like a metal frame underneath. It's all fucking gooey, hand outstretched.
I mean, we could still try to go back and save it.
It's thumbs like this and a giant pool of like melted cheese and rat bodies.
Wait, if it's Five Nights at Freddy's sex doll, does that mean it has a spring lock pussy?
God damn it.
You know what? I'm gonna flame on again. I don't think.
No. Rue will walk over and cast a bubbling stream of healing for them.
Almost like crying, holding Sugi. Like, it's okay, Sugi, it's okay. As he's like rubbing the back of his head.
It's Hummel crying. She has pre-trap pussy, Sugi.
Sugi has like 1,000-yard stare and it's just like shaking, like he's in the snow.
So you guys can't see it. Only Suki can hear it and see it. But the paramour is like, you know what? I think you get a pass on that one. That was intense. That escalated really quickly. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. Like it was cute at first with the cheese, and then the rats and the fire, and then like Suki, he threw you around. Like he beat the shit out of you. And then he slapped you away. I'm still trying to really process everything that happened, and even like the paramour's kind of like, what? You know? So, but real quick, Moonin, give me investigation and cunning. Springlock pussy, Sonic Era 2024. Yeah, that's a quote.
Mm-hmm.
You should have
My
seen
girlfriend's watching, and
Really?
she literally is just like, "Why does chat have beef with Hummel?" And I'm like, "I don't know how to explain this."
Why does chat
What did
have
Dark
beef
just
with
say?
Hummel? Your girlfriend's
Dave,
like,
I don't know how to explain this to you, but it had something to do with furry inflation art.
I don't know
You know
how,
the
but
shit
we
that
got
comes out
here
of-
some way, somehow.
Man, you know the
So,
shit that comes out of my mouth.
so Moonin, you're too enraptured by the scene of Hummel crying over Sugi giving the 1,000-yard Vietnam chopper stare, Kumiko still trying to shovel cheese out of the fucking bed of the truck, and Rue casting magic, and you don't see the thing pop into your fucking mirrors and then pop back down.
Okay. I didn't see it.
It's like, okay, sounds great.
I mean, I didn't see it.
So once they're back up to full health, could I walk back to see if, like, how far away is the sex doll?
You can make me roll for this shit.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Can you cut your losses and get the fuck on with the story?
The sex doll is 81 feet away.
Yeah, we might as well cut our losses. Madcap is right.
If you bring that
I don't
sex
think there's
doll-
anything I can do for it. It's just a pile of rats at this point, isn't it?
As Suki sees you walking back to fucking get it, he's gonna look at you. He's like,
He's looking. He's not going. You don't know for sure he's going back to get it. He's
why
just
else
looking.
would you be going back there? You wanted me
It's
to
a
grab
giant
the
pile
last
of rats. Wouldn't you be curious about a giant pile of rats?
You wanted me to save it last time, and I burned it. I know what you're about.
You know what the player's doing. You don't know what Rue's doing.
That's what Rue was just like looking there and was like, shaking his head again.
I think that gif and I just posted in chat is very poignant.
Don't you dare.
Don't you dare. Okay.
Suki, are you okay?
Still crying, Sugi. Or sorry.
All right, yeah,
crying
we might
Hummel.
as well continue the story. Rules say, yeah, Hummel, Sugi, guys, we need to get back on that truck and we need to get the fuck out of here. All that cheese melting, there's no way that helicopter did not see all that cheese at the very least falling from the sky.
Helicopter? What helicopter?
Yeah, we couldn't find you to wake you up, but we had to move the truck because I was hearing the beating blades of a helicopter off in the distance.
Moonin turns and look at the big fucking arrow pointing which direction we're going.
No, it should be back in the
No, we left
southwest
a
direction.
big flaming trail. They know exactly where we're going because we just left an arrow.
Yeah.
A literal
You gotta change
cheese,
course.
a literal cheese snail trail. What your path is gonna be?
Yeah, we can take a circle around and see if we can't head in from a different angle. At this point,
Circle
yeah,
around,
we
eh?
do need to change.
I'll take
Well, not towards Mormy, but like kind of through the trees.
You want to circle around within the trees.
I mean, we seem to be driving decently through the trees.
No, may go slightly north, but not deviate too much.
Okay. Yeah, we might as well do that. Let's pack up and head out. We need to get going. There's no way that helicopter didn't notice that.
Is this the plan?
He seems very, very like ominously saying that, guys.
Well,
yeah.
The problem is if the helicopter saw it, it's traveling in a straight line. It's going to find us if we go straight.
I will take out the helicopter. Wait for it.
Maybe we
Okay,
head
yeah.
up a bit.
It's a light vehicle. The 50 will tear it apart. It'll
Okay,
fall
fair enough.
faster than the cheese.
Stairs an air to surface missile. Wait, hold up. JK, just kidding, bro.
Yeah.
It's a prank. It's a prank.
Make us invisible. We'll wait.
Okay, so you guys want to try and loop or do or throw? You want to try and throw them off your trail by driving through the woods?
Yeah, try to change course a bit.
Okay, I'm gonna need. Let's see. Are you guys gonna try and do it by map or just by ear?
Well, I'd guess by map. I'm not the navigator though, so I wouldn't be able to speak too well to this.
I guess we'll try it by map. See if we can plot a new course.
So give me cartography and brain power. Because ain't a motherfucker here got fucking navigation.
Hey, guard, one question while I'm here. I'm assuming you didn't mean to give me demolitions.
Where'd you get that from?
I think when you were given Moon and driving, you accidentally dragged over demolitions.
Oh, did I really? Well, that's awkward.
I'll take it if you want.
No.
I thought I'd be fair.
I could teach Moon and demolitions, little demo harpy.
Okay, 16. Let's roll for deviation. That's it. Not a good roll. So, Moonin, you quickly try and look at your map, and it's not exactly a modern map. You're like, okay, you know, it's more or less this. You're like, I guess we'll head this way, and you kind of plot a course. And your only real only land guide mark are the fucking mountains, you know? You kind of start driving. You want to drive towards mountains, away from mountains?
No, our goal was slightly towards the mountains, so it'd be towards the mountains a bit.
Okay. So you start driving towards the mountains. Now, while Moonin is driving, he has no fatigue because he's hardy. The rest of you are... None of you got to sleep a full fucking rack out. So you guys are currently suffering fatigue. Unless you guys want to try and sleep in or on this truck. You guys can try and sleep in the cheese bin section of the truck or in the cab. What's y'all's plan here?
Sugi's gonna stay awake.
Okay, so Sugi's gonna stay awake. Rue,
all right.
How about you?
Still, you know, getting some rest, trying to not incur fatigue considering we're coming up to a social encounter.
Try to rest. Kumiko?
Yeah, she's gonna try and sleep.
Oh yeah, I would set Boris as sentry. Just making that clear.
Just put on the truck bed. Here you go.
Yeah, just stick the metal stakes in the cheese.
Little cheese mounds. Hummel, how about you?
Well, Hummel's gonna try and sleep.
All right, I need grit saves from Rue, Kumiko, and Hummel then.
Alrighty.
Damn.
So the only one sleeping is going to be fucking Rue. Unfortunately, the smell of burnt cheese is too much for Kumiko to stay awake, and Hummel, you're just like your head's big hurty. You know, there's currently a fucking cheese wheel shaped dent in the roof. You keep kind of bonking your head against. It's only Rue can sleep, so Kumiko and Hummel will hold on to that fatigue. So you guys try and drive. How long, Moonin? How many hours? How many miles do you want to try and drive in your loop?
I guess until Rue tells me to stop. Or you mean at the loop?
Yeah.
Probably when we got tree cover, so probably a mile off course, and it'll be safe. 2 miles, and then go aim back towards the original target.
Okay, so can I make a little horseshoe shape?
Yeah.
Okay. And on that horseshoe, so you go out of your way a little bit, come back around, and start going back down south. Now, how far south do you want to drive? Do you want to drive for the rest of the day? You want to drive for a couple hours? How far do you want to drive?
Is everyone okay with Moonin driving rest of the day?
I'm sleepy, but I think we need to just get the fuck out of here. I could take over
we
driving.
need to sleep before we get there. I think it's important that we do.
No, I'm not going to wake Rue. I guess we'll go half the day, then set up and make a camp so they can at least get some sleep.
Okay, so we want to drive for only half the day. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you drive for only half the day, and basically you're basically winding your way through rough terrain and trees and shit. It's a pretty rough drive, and you don't really get far because you're constantly having to fucking drive and back up and backtrack around obstacles and boulders and shit and heavy trees. It's a very rough drive trying to drive through even the fingerlings of this forest. It's definitely more horse terrain than anything else. But you do kind of get to a point where you think you've driven far enough, and you stop. And it's, let's see here. It's about 7 o'clock in the afternoon, 7 p.m. So Rooney, you find a nice little place to park under a lot of trees, a lot of good cover. What's y'all's plan?
Just melts out of the truck and goes to sleep on the ground. They take a nap right here.
I take a nap here.
Mooney will take out his map and... Sorry.
Not Moon, go ahead.
Mooney will take out his map and compass, start verifying where they're at, and try to figure out how to get back to where we're going.
Give me another cartography roll then. If you dare. Brain power, of course.
Yeah, I'm a 4 again.
It's a struggle, to say the least. But again, I can't fuck you over too hard because you have this mountain range you can literally look off of. So you more or less know where you gotta go. You just can't quite figure out exactly where you are. So Moonin is on his map trying to like find his way there. Rue, I guess you're still fucking asleep. Hummel is taking a nap right here in the grass. He's like leaves, just, pine cones. He's fucking taking a nap. Sugi, what are you doing?
Sugi's going to be using a combination of heat and shift water to take some water from the boiler and then heat it up and give himself a bath.
You're going to steal water from the vehicle? Actually, you know what? No, hold on.
No, because I would like rinse my body with it.
Shit.
Like I'm like scrubbing the cheese off, rinsing it, and then like I'm not dropping it on the ground.
Okay, you're gonna try and do you purify the cheese from the water as well, or?
I mean, it's gonna boil.
Our truck, it runs on water and cheese.
No, he knows nothing about boilers.
It runs off steam.
We can go even further beyond.
I don't need a lot. Maybe like a gallon of water.
It's like, I just want to get clean. I feel dirty. Let me get clean. So
he has like a canteen and he's heating it up, like scrubbing it out, and like trying to rinse it.
So Sugi, you're washing yourself. Rue, you're probably still fucking asleep, you slacker. Kumiko, what are you doing?
Can Kumiko finally take like a shift and go around and search the surrounding woods for...
Yes, you can.
Yeah, stuff.
Can Kumiko please do what Kumiko want to do?
Please.
Okay, so you said before you wanted to search for ingredients for either the mint or the hot gourd dish.
Hot dish.
Yeah. Sweet gourd, that's what my wife calls me. Don't laugh at that, it's not funny. Okay, so let's see. Go ahead. Now, do you have... What skills do you have, actually? Think about it. Where are you? There you are. Not a single supply on you.
But Seer lets me look for and identify plants that are edible.
Where does it say that?
Doesn't it?
Does it?
Oh no!
I don't know. I
that.
found a seer manual, and that's what was in it.
Oh, okay there, Power Gamers. Calm down. Actually, DM, I found the actual manual, and fuck you. You know what? Sure, roll me seer and cunning.
Or I could do investigation if you want.
You're gonna investigate for fucking gourds?
I don't know. You said seer and cunning?
He's holding a squirrel. Where are they? What? Yeah, seer and cunning. And they're not really surviving.
The survival skill not looking for food?
Supply would be the correct one. It's 28. So you're looking around trying to find anything that looks edible. Do you?
Does it sniff minty?
So you don't find any gourds per se. You find a few chonky pine cones, but not really any squashes out in this fucking pine forest. You do find you start trying to like search around and find ingredients for this mint, which is mostly, you know, minty herbs and such. And you do find some minty herbs out in the woods there. Now, how many of these minty herbs do you want to try and get?
Sorry, Madcap's distracting me. I blame him fully.
Madcap.
Just enough to create one sort of round of the sheet chaser mint, which I think makes up to 4 servings.
Let's see here. Serving, yeah, not ration. That should be the correct term. Let's see here. Sheet chaser mint, which I still love the fucking name of. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Come on, PDF Finder. Find it. Go find it. It's going to make 4 servings. Yep.
I'm back.
Hi, back. I'm Dad. Okay. So you find enough ingredients to try and make a single serving of this. So you after about so this is the first watch, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because Sugi's over there.
We already had like half a rest, so.
Yeah, Sugi's over there bathing. Now, Sugi, we're done bathing. Do you want to try and finish your sleep, or?
I'm gonna set the lantern in front of me. Well, like I'm gonna like sit down next to the side of the truck, lean my head back, and kind of just set the lantern in front of me, and just like palms open, crisscross applesauce. Just like meditate, try talking to Allure, and just like probably pass out that way.
Okay, real quick, roll me devotion and moxie. Or territory sucks. Okay, so you're trying to meditate, and as you meditate, you do kind of fall asleep. You kind of like you're calming yourself, seeking the warmth of Allure, and the warmth is there, but it's very slight because you're still in orc territory, and it does kind of but it does calm you down enough to where you can sleep. Now, Kumiko, when you come back to camp, Moonin, you're just finishing up trying to plot your course on your map. Rue is still cheddar dogging it out in sleep. Hommel's cuddling up to a pile of pine cones. Sugi's asleep. So Kumiko, do you want to try and make your mint stuff right now?
How long will they last for? And also, it doesn't say how long the effects are in the manual.
Of course, I missed one. It always happens. Well, I guess we're starting to errata now. That's great. So these last for up to 5 days.
Like the effects,
no,
or
the
like. Okay, good.
But the effect lasts.
Yeah, I'll make them. I'll make them on my shift.
Man, I went through those things twice. I missed that fucking shit chaser mint. Yeah, so they last 5 days. The mints last 5 days as a mint, but consumed they last for an hour.
Okay.
I'll do that later.
She'll make them on her ship.
Okay. So you got to fix a DC 28 cooking and brewing check.
Okie dokie.
Chokey. I can't believe Garbo this game. He's got a day one errata. What a fucking rube.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, no. Jesus, you're kind of close there. It's your first time doing it, you know, and it's a lot less cooking and more grinding and pasting things and drying them out. And it's new to you, and it takes, you know, about 2 hours to do this. So for 2 hours, you're suffering over this mint infusion. Your nostrils have never been more clear in your life trying to cook this fucking mint thing up. And it's a point like all your eyes are watering, like it's so minty. You're trying to make it, but eventually you do have your 4 little mints. You know, it was a lot of work for just 4 mints, but you finally get them done. You know, these are very solid, barely passing mints. But yeah, you got them. Now, how do you want to store
them? She'll take a little cleaned out honey jar and put them in there.
Next to Hummel's explosive jar, you have the mint jar.
Moko's like, ooh, what's
Yeah,
flip a coin. Do you explode or do you have fresh breath?
See, me and Mac was like, you should roll supply, but I guess you're surviving. Winky face. It's supply. Cheater. So 2 hours for 4 mints. You're covered in dust and your fingers are green from mint stain. You smell like a toilet refresher. You know, it's like, and you're all done. Now, you could try and make more mints. That'd be another 2 hours of mint making. And if you do that, you get fatigue, or you go to sleep and get no fatigue. Up to you.
And she'll pop one of the leaves in her mouth and just go to sleep chewing on it.
It's a very minty thing. So Moonin, apparently you've been left awake. Kimiko goes to sleep, and it's just you. Moonin, what are you doing?
Moonin will find a tree where he can overlook everything and keep watch, and then maybe listen in on his radio.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your buzzer check. That's communications and brain power. Is that noise?
Snake Shanks, Mike.
Ah, Snake Shank. Okay, so it's like you're at a rave. Like 28. Okay. Do 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 38. So you're trying. So you're turning your. I'm gonna send him a few fucking DMs real quick on Moon in there, and the rest of you are sleeping. So chat, bear with me as I write the thing out. I guess talk to chat players. I don't
Hello, chat.
Hello.
Hello. Have I ever told you about the woman on Twitter who collects men's testicles in jars?
Anything else but the weird shit? Jesus, how was your day?
I don't know.
So
who
chat,
the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
So chat, wolf spiders. Let me give you a PowerPoint presentation. It's only 50 slides. You guys can sit through that, right?
Yeah, sure. Oh man, I really want to make it canon that Rue has like dreams about Jordan Peterson lectures for some reason. I don't know why. No reason. I just think it'd be funny.
Hey, chat, you, me, gas station sushi. What are we getting for dinner? Sushi, of course. Uh-oh, there was a roofie inside of our gas station sushi. We black out and wake up in a sewer. We're surrounded by fish. Horny fish. You know what that means? Fish orgy. The stench draws at a bear. What do? We're gonna fight it. Bear fight. Barehanded. Bear naked. Oh yes, please. We befriend the bear after we beat it in a brawl, and we ride it into a Chuck E. Cheese. Dance, revolution. Overthrow the government? I think so. Next thing you know, I'm reincarnated as Jesus Christ. I turn into a jet, fly into the sun, and black out again. Wake up, white out, which I didn't know you could do.
How do you have that memorized?
I don't.
It's great. It's funny.
Please stop. Oh, I love Flash of Green. Please stop.
All right, that's what you hear, Darkseid. Why are you guys like this? Why are you so fun? Today I had a bagel. Was it a good bagel? Yep. Then it's brew. How about we harvest testicles and put them in jars?
Jordan Peterson lectures somewhere in there
Jordan
too.
Peterson lectures. Yeah, you're a chimpanzee full of snakes. Your life's a war, motherfucker.
You know what I love?
Or it's that Ben Shapiro. Hypothetically speaking, if you were a bad girl.
So right now, so right now, chat. Right now is everyone's asleep down below, and Moonin is up in a tree with the radio, tuning it in, and he's hearing chatter coming through his headphones, and he's learning things. The heartbeat ears are twisting back and forth. And he's learning. He's listening.
Right now, Moonin's going to look over. Is there any large heat signatures other than the truck, which would be cooling by now?
Kumiko. And Sugi, probably.
Are they both under the camo netting?
No. Sugi's in the middle of the fucking grass. Fucking pine cone. Sleeping.
Moonin's going to do his best to cover both of them up.
With what?
Leaves, blankets, anything we have.
I believe you guys have blankets, so you can probably cover up Pommel because he's so fucking short for a Goliath and a blanket pretty easily.
Why do you do this to me?
And why?
Short looking.
You short midget fuck.
He's still.
I'm 6'9", midget. Anyway, so
22K says that spiders are cold-blooded. It's very important to him, but also I'm only half spider.
Emotional damage.
Why do folks want to quote real life biology in a fantasy game? She's part spider. Spiders also ain't got fucking titties, but she got them fucking. Anyway, so Moonin, you have your blanket and you're like, you're looking at Kumiko. Give me a grit save.
If not, I have another solution to that, but she may not like it.
Ashley Garbrandt spans are cool. Actually, they don't have fucking titties either. Oh, he a brave boy. You big brave boy.
Yeah, survival's on the line.
Fear of spider, fear of death. No.
He's gonna try to cover up, and then I had an idea.
What's your idea?
Use cool on her armor to drop the temperature a few degrees.
Yeah, he probably could. He'd just freeze the fuck out of Kumiko.
Doesn't it need to be a liquid?
I don't think cool says liquid.
No. Cool does. I'm pretty certain does.
Use 2 AP in your understanding of science from beyond the veil. You cool up to 1 gallon of any liquid you can touch.
Oh, never mind.
Being just above its freezing temperature.
Okay, never mind.
Technically, Kumiko's liquid. If you can cool down 2 gallons of her, I guess. That's gotta pick a right spot.
2 gallons.
Yeah, maybe 2 gallons of one spitty.
Exactly.
I'll just do as best I can to cover her.
You see, fucking, he's going, oh god, it's like, it's for survival. It's for
Why
survival.
is my titty so cold?
Why is my tit colder than a witch's tit?
I am
Isn't
the
that a
witch's
thing?
tit. Yeah.
I am the witch's tit.
Sorry, I thought it would work on metal. You're right. It does say liquid. Never mind.
Yeah.
If I'm really sweaty, I guess.
So, Moonin, how do you want to cover up?
Blankets, leaves, whatever he could throw on her before they do their pass.
Okay. So you throw blankets over her, you start like scattering leaves on top of her, you know. And
trying to dissipate their heat signature.
Yeah, and it's Rue and Kumiko next to each other. So it's just Rue getting covered in leaves. It's just like flowing off of Kumiko. For some reason, I picture Moonin like dog paddling through his legs, leaves, and kind of like scattering over fucking Kumiko. So let's see here. Let's see here. Roll me stealth and something. 1 second here. Scrolly. Scroll.
A guard. Actually, I read in the Seer manual that.
You think you're funny.
I do.
Actually, veteran. Yes, we cunning.
What if Komoko's just lukewarm-blooded, guys? Can we settle at that?
No, I want pure actual biology in my fantasy game with monster races. 34. So you're able to get them pretty well covered with leaves in the hope that it's all gonna be fine, you know. And after about half an hour of you fucking just shoveling leaves on the fucking Kumiko and you know, some on Hummel as well, little salt bay of leaves on Hummel, you hear the thudding of rotor blades coming towards you and your gang. Moonin, so what do you do?
Moonin's gonna crawl under the truck and hope he covered up the heat signatures as best he could.
Okay.
Maybe at least got it small to where they think it's a deer.
Why is this deer so cold-blooded? It's crazy. So as you crawl under, you hear the thudding of this Kiowa helicopter kind of floating over the forest there. Now, Moonin, do you poke your head out at all, or are you fully hiding?
No, he'd be peeking, try to get a glance, but
okay,
he's not going to put his full body out.
So let's see here.
What kind of helicopter do you say it was?
None of your business, guy.
I just want to see what it looks like out of game.
I'll post it in chat for you.
Thank you.
So, Moonin, you see this kind of going over the forest. And this thing clearly has these two pods on either side of it. So, Moonin, when you see these two pods, give me modern knowledge and brain power. A fucking Kiowa? They still use the fucking things. Jesus.
Say, that looks fucking weird. Like I'm not familiar with that one.
That looks fucking weird. I get so mean, dude.
How old is that helicopter?
Why are you judging it, bro? It's fucked up.
I mean,
helicopter's a helicopter.
It looked old.
Maybe my special interest is helicopters. Okay, guys.
Man,
no,
what a
about that?
fucking dickhead.
Obviously not, because you don't know it.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, you're right.
Would we know which side flies that?
You would know the it's not the Veil Riders for sure. This is way too advanced for Veil Riders as it is. So you would know. Do you know that this thing here is more modern than anything the Veil Riders have? It is more than likely being used by the Fae or the Southern Elves. That you just know.
And Moonin will lay low and hope it passes with no one waking up. And
okay, so let's see here. Does this helicopter see anything? Disadvantage.
I was mainly just curious if it was American or Chinese. Looks like one of them foreign helicopters.
Oh, Jesus
but I know
Christ!
what it is
The
now.
Kiowa is the predecessor to the Lakota. All right.
I'm looking at it right now. I found it.
Jesus.
Don't.
God dang Chinese helicopter.
I was about to be kind of impressed. Like, why the fuck do they have Chinese hardware on this side?
I don't know. Why are there a bunch of World War II Japanese insurgents on this side?
Well, that's just Veil. That's just Veil nonsense.
I mean,
but
the description says Bell. That's an American company.
Yeah.
No, I know. I didn't. It was called.
Yeah.
From the picture, I said this looks like a Chinese helicopter, but now I've how to figure out how to spell Kiowa.
God.
Kiowa. Now I can spell it, and I now know it's an American helicopter.
So how do we do, guard?
Yeah, how are we doing that?
God, Hummel, fuck, idiot.
You see the way he abuses me and loves it.
I didn't get a drink real quick. Hold on.
Hummel. I was literally wondering because I was about to be. That's very cool if the Chinese got involved. That is the only reason I brought this up.
My guess is just one of the smaller ones they could get through the veil.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And also, I mean, it's kind of on brand for the.
Hold on. I fucking scared my dog yelling. It's okay. I fucking scared the shit out of my dog yelling out Hamill's name like that. It's okay.
That poor dog.
I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the dumbass over the other side of the screen. It's the players, not you. I promise.
It's a.
There you go.
Oh, it's a puppy.
Hey, Popper, I'm sorry. I'm a dumbass.
My dog went, fuck, what?
What did I do?
Scared the shit. She's like, what the fuck? Who's Hummel?
Dad, who's Hummel? Are you drunk again?
She's like, "Rrr, rrr." Like, no, everything's fine.
Are we angry, Dad?
Yeah, fuck Hummel. I don't know who he is, but fuck that guy. Oh, goodness. Anyway, how'd y'all do? All right, so more or less, you guys aren't found. The apparently very old copter from this guy's Zoomer brain soars overhead, but fails to lock on any heat signature, and it's kind of fades away back towards where it's currently stationed from. So now you guys do know there is in fact, well, I guess not all of you because you're all still fucking asleep. You guys don't wake up, by the way. Oh, you're just like, you guys have 2 fatigue. Oh, you guys are fucking racked out. Only Moon has seen this fucking rotor wing.
Yeah, Moon's gonna let him sleep till dark.
This is a question of geopolitics, not
Shut up.
age.
It's different. You're bullying me. Yeah, I am. Shut up, Hummel. Fucking dumbass. Anyway, so you let him sleep till like morning or until like midnight. Like,
what time was it when we started? I thought it was still day, or was it?
Yeah. So y'all, I believe I said you guys arrived. I believe I said you guys arrived around like fucking.
Oh, you said
like 7.
Yeah, 7. Yeah. So so basically you're going into nighttime.
Since we've been driving most day, I'll let him sleep half the night at least.
Okay. Half the night away. Meh, meh, meh. My pen is missing. This is bullshit. Fucking Hummel.
And then I'll wake up Rue first.
Exactly. In all his rage.
So when he's
waking up Rue first?
Yeah, I'll wake Rue up first since he had the most sleep.
All right.
Okay.
So Rue, you are awoken by the moonin, and as you kind of wake up, you can't go. You're covered in leaves. You're like, what? And you kind of look at yourself, and you are like literally covered in leaves, like a little fucking dog leaf home.
I've been consumed by the foliage. Moonin, why have I been consumed by the foliage?
Moonin had the high heat signature.
Did the helicopter go over?
Yes, Moonin picked up transmission. Op 4 was searching for us.
Okay. So they absolutely know we're out here. What do you think the odds are that they're going to be flying around out here at night?
Moon did not know.
Okay.
Seems they went back to base.
Alright, in that case, let's just keep an ear out for them. It shouldn't be too hard to pick up the sound as they're getting closer. The fucking helicopter. Have you seen any game around at all? I was thinking maybe I'd pick off a decent-sized deer or something, give it over to the Japanese as a peace offering.
I don't think Moonin was keeping an eye out for it.
That's okay.
No, Moonin wasn't looking for game.
All right, I'll have a look around and see what I can find.
Good news is the helicopter was a smaller one.
Yeah? It didn't have, like, turrets on it or anything?
No.
There were the tubes, yeah.
Would Moonin know those are rocket pods?
Yeah, you would know.
It had rocket pods.
Gotcha. Then we're going to need to keep an extra close eye out for it.
But no turret.
No turret. Okay. I'd say the next person who should know about that is probably Sugi. He mans the 50 cal. Just be careful waking him up, okay? He seems kind of jumpy lately. I'm a little worried about him.
How long should Moonin let Suki sleep?
Maybe we wait another hour and then we'll, get everybody up and head on out. That'll give me time to go out and have a look around and see what I can find.
Be careful.
All right. And with that, I guess Rue will hop up, grab his Garand, which has been cleaned, and he's also going to
pointed statement.
Grab like
Jeez.
some.
It has been cleaned.
I'm making sure.
Jeezy peasy.
He's also going to grab an extra bit of cloth that he can use as earbuds for if he runs into those stupid pink fucking rabbits.
You sound like a crazy person if I run into those pink rabbits, like out of context.
You weren't there, man. They were pink and he screamed. Okay, whatever you say, crazy guy.
There was a wolf and it licked my butt.
I still need to draw that.
It like cleaned me entirely and stole my belt and it was fucking crazy.
But yeah, I guess Rue's going hunting.
Rue is going hunting, who also lacks... Oh, yeah, supply. See? That's how it's done, Kimiko.
I also have +1s here.
No, you're not surviving. You're trying to supply.
No, I know. I'm just pointing out what all I have.
Not being hunted by deer. If you're being hunted by the deer, then it's seer. They're trying to supply you.
If you're getting hunted by the deer, it's bigger issues.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's my fault. I misunderstood what seer was.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Chat with that idea.
What?
The deer hunting them.
That is a terrifying idea, though.
Funny though, wouldn't it? Like,
well, we know if it's a deer hunting us, it's a huge issue.
That's a big deer. He's like, hello, buenos dias, fuckboy.
Since when did Staglings know Spanish?
Comment about my mic sounds.
Huh?
I've been muted since you made that comment about my the sounds my mic was making, and I haven't realized that until just now.
Oh no.
No, you haven't been muted. We've just been gaslighting you and ignoring you.
No, I just looked.
Okay. So, Rue, you want to go out and try and hunt a deer. Roll me supply. Actually,
deer
first,
or any other big game animal that I could find.
First, you're going to roll me stealth and cunning. And then...
All right, because I'm not playing as the haunts this time.
the haunts.
Stomping through the trees.
Hey, yo, where the deer at?
And not the best.
And then eating a person. Roll me then supply and brain power then.
Okay, supply and brain power.
Hey, harpies are people.
Depends on the harpy.
It was a sparrow harpy. Oh, that one was so close. I was kind of scared.
That's a big burp. Okay, so what are in these woods? That one keeps trying to he's like, hey, how you doing? Rolling on pass.
Cheddar Dog Bradshaw. What the fuck happened?
You just realized that? I changed that fucking an hour ago.
I didn't notice it until just
It's
now.
Rue, Cheddar Dog Bradshaw, and Sugi Fondue Hatsfield. Because it's funny. That's why. All right.
And Hommel's Swiss cheese brain, whatever Hommel's last name is.
Yeah, he has a last name.
Radio handle.
A new radio handle?
The new radio handle for him, Cheddar Dog.
Cheddar Dog, come on, Cheddar Dog. It's Rue! Just call me Rue. Okay. So, Rue, you're out in the woods at night.
He would apply a little bit of heat eye just to make it a little bit easier on himself.
That's completely fine. It's not going to change anything about this fucking roll.
I mean, still.
So, did you ever tell me what the blessing was, by the way? Hold on. Fucking ping.
Guys, I don't think we're getting the Japanese.
Also, if I could cradle it as for my hunt, that'd be great.
Let's look at the fucking rocket pods guys didn't find you.
Yeah.
So, Oni, what is that fucking thing you're talking about? The Haruti's blessing. I'm just not tracking that. I think you told me earlier, and I never saw it because I was busy fucking DMing. What is it?
I have Haruti's reminder.
No, it's something Unru bought as a meal potion before the big change.
Wasn't Haruti's blessing bestowed to Osen last Tuesday?
That's what I thought. That's what
Yeah,
I
I
thought.
thought that was the whole reason why,
But he said it happened last Friday, and I was like, So, Oni, one more time, explain what the fuck you're talking about. All right. So, while we're why did you change your PFP? It was fine the way it was. What are you doing?
I was peer pressured.
By who?
The guy laughing.
Oh, yeah, that fucking checks out.
Have you ever heard of Dogman Guard?
You never heard of Dogman?
Underpants, and I never liked him.
I've seen the trailer for it too many times recently, because I've gone in the movies twice.
There we go. But yeah, if I could also pray to Letters for my hunt to be successful in some regard, that'd be great too.
Do you have devotion? No.
I do not, no. All I know is that I have made contact before, and I'd like to try again.
Roll Moxie -5. Or just roll Moxie, I'll strike 5.
Okay.
Boop, 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 boop. So it's gonna be a... Why do you have
19.
Why do you have 10 Moxie, you fucking mutant?
Listen, I didn't plan on dumping into Moxie. I don't know why I decided to go for Moxie. I just did.
So with the 6, there's nothing coming from ladies. You're out in the woods rocking around trying to find something. Moonin at camp, do you awake any of the others or no?
Yeah, after an hour, I'd wake Komoko and maybe Hummel.
Maybe Hummel.
Maybe.
Let's see how it is.
Maybe Hummel.
Well, it depends how bad his head trauma looked.
Hey, buddy, are you dead?
The weird dream again.
He turns into Sloth from the Goonies.
Komoko would probably be just like tossing rocks at her at a distance.
Like toss a really big. What? Ow!
Oh, okay. Oni, I'm not sure what to do with that. You say blessing, the square points with Melanie, but like, I'm not sure how to interpret that meal potion and what you want from it. I'm not really sure what you're desiring from that.
He wants to get Kumiko.
Shush. We don't know that yet. We don't know that. It's only...
We don't know that yet. This is chat we're dealing with. We know that.
So, Kumiko, you wake up, and again, you're covered in blankets and leaves, and you more or less, you kind of lift your head up, and it's leaves come pouring off of you. Very loud. Very loud. Very demure.
Chat wants you to do that, yes.
Just trying to look.
They want to get Kumiko girl preggers.
Hold on.
Spider.
Kumiko, go. Jeez.
She'll like slowly get up, like rub all 4 pairs of her eyes. Try and get the sleep crust out of them, and just try and figure out what happened. How did she wake up?
Well,
is there a rock?
Well, Moonin woke you up. You would know that.
Oh, did he throw the rock? My
rock.
thing kind of cut out a little bit.
I said Moonin was throwing like pebbles at her head to wake her up.
Okay. Moonin, roll ballistics for me. And actually, roll ballistics and then roll brawn. Make Rue healthier? Healthier how? Like sperm count? What do you want from me, chat? I don't understand. You're being so you're being all coy and vague. Make him healthier. How? Like fucking bigger, fatter loads? What do you want from me, chat? Jesus.
Can someone clip that?
Don't clip that.
He's taking lysine fucking supplements and zinc supplements.
Fatter loads. What do you want from me, chat?
I'm gonna get a fucking mule. Make him shoot thick ropes. What does that mean? I don't understand.
You know exactly what it means.
Your career is on the internet. You know exactly what that means.
Make the dog player shoot fat ropes in the spider. That's not a mule potion. That's a sexual assault harassment. What do you want?
Given the conscious and freaking semen. That's just make him like Tan Keef at this point.
This is
Look,
Rue.
Chad,
Minus
it's not
the
happening.
junior debuff.
You see Rue's eyes go like, oh no, the blessing. Must goon.
I feel like I'm in the verbal Mike Tyson right now. I'm just fucking left hooks from like everybody's fucking boards right now.
They're just
standing in a
Never heard such a violently, outlandishly, neurologically disruptive array of syllables before in my entire life.
Mims, why did you clip it, you fucking asshole?
Vicious mockery.
Don't worry about it.
Literally, we're all standing in a circle around, pushing Snake between us.
Is this like the full thing?
Fat,
You rolled in the
Big or not? Oh no.
fat, juicy wolf nuts. Girthy wolf cock.
Is that your search history?
Ropes. Shooting straight rope.
Fat
Violent.
wolf rope, giant furry balls. What is going on?
Alien gutters.
What does chat want from me?
Why is the view count going up? Is this like a summoning ritual? Jesus.
That's exactly how much current porn is on your hard drive.
The gooners.
Boy preggers. Beetlejuice.
No, if you say that 3 times, you summon Arthur.
You summon Arthur?
Yeah.
The fucking chat Beetlejuice, fucking Arthur. Boy breakers. Boy breakers. Yeah, one more. Yeah, kind of shit.
Yeah.
They're speaking the language of gods. Could you imagine? The gods are all Zoomers.
God damn it, Crusader.
You see fucking ladies. That's fucking Phantom Tax that deer. What the fuck she just say? What
did you just say to me?
Mocking.
See, I was still shocked. I was still shocked when I heard a fucking kid at the gym say Phantom Tax, and I was like, "What the fuck? What?" He goes, "Oh yeah, man, it's Phantom Tax that 10 pounds." I was like, "What the fuck? Is that even a word?" Like I was shocked. I shocked and Boomer stared.
Yeah, that was probably the first time I've ever had to like actually unironically Google slang. What the fuck that meant?
I was at the Air Force Museum and I heard a kid say "What the Sigma," and I was just thinking, veterans fought and died.
Yeah.
I was pulling out of the gas station the other day and these kids rode by on bikes and just said the fucking Sigma. Like they were saying what the fuck, but it was Sigma. I hated this.
I kind of like that. The fucking Sigma?
What the fucking Sigma get? Fucking what?
I'm scared to ask Mad Matt. What are the Canker sisters?
Oh, the Canker sisters.
That's just some Ed and Eddie shit.
Ed and Eddie. And let's be fair here.
I remember them.
Fucking Marie Canker. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm scared to ask. I'm scared to Google.
You had the feisty redhead Canker, the bimbo Canker, and the goth Canker. Let's fucking go, dude.
Yeah, there was one episode where Ed and Eddie basically got raped by those girls. It was a weird episode.
Ed and Eddie got sexually assaulted in an episode of No One Blinked an Eye. Like, okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, so what we're doing here in the game, playing tabletop? I forgot.
I was hunting.
Right, you're hunting.
Apparently, Rue has the libido of a hentai protagonist.
Oh god.
I'm just quoting
buckets,
chat.
Just spraying into buckets, dumping it on Kumiko.
I'm taking a 5-minute break.
So I get hit with a rock in the head.
I have 1 Veil Riders. I have made a break happen. I broke the CC.
Oh my god.
So yes, due to Moonan's ballistics and brawn, you are knocked awake by the 5th rock.
Ow.
Just glowing harpy eyes under the truck.
That's terrifying. Okay.
You're also buried under like dirt and blankets and everything.
And leaves.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened while I was asleep?
Your Kumiko with the Sigma?
Helicopter was searching. Moonin had to hide heat signature. Kumiko has large heat signature.
Don't talk about my heat signatures like that.
I think they're quite below average, really, for heat signatures.
Okay. Let's see. Are we getting up, or is everyone getting up? Should I make breakfast?
Up to Komoko.
It's better that we're all well rested and fed
Sugi
before we
and
go
Hummel
see
are
them.
still asleep.
Yeah, but they can sleep while I cook. Speaking of heat signatures, though, are we even going to be able to... I mean, we have rations. Actually, I have 4 gourmet rations. Who do you think should get one each? Because somebody's not going to be able to get one.
Well, they also part of bonus, so who needs the bonuses?
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm thinking, is that they're probably really good, so...
Suki had a rough one. Had a rough one.
Oh, actually...
Almost brain damage.
Actually, okay, yeah. We haven't. She'll say to Moonin, we have enough gourmet rations for everyone.
Moonin's fine. Save it.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't think we should make a fire right now, considering. So, if you want regular rations, I guess you can have those.
Well, Moonin thinks helicopter went back to refuel, so
okay.
It should be gone a while.
All right. I still think that the gourmet rations are a good call, though. I'll put my spice mix into them.
And you have 4 of them, you say?
Yeah.
Who they going to?
Kumiko, Hummel, Moonin if he wants one, in Rue.
No, Moonin would pass. He'd say give it to Sugi.
Kumiko looks like uncomfortable at this.
Oh, right.
But
the current chef war. How about that?
No. This is a different reason, though.
Okay.
And she'll just kind of put it out like near Sugi.
Sugi awake yet?
Oh, he had to take a break because of him being verbally assaulted by all of us.
Yeah.
In game, we haven't woken him up yet.
Okay, so we'll shift towards towards Rue. Rue, you're in the woods.
All right.
And
so I would like to make clear that. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
As he was walking out, he would have wanted to set some snares along his path, not like in the path that he was walking, but off to the sides and whatnot, so that on his way back he could check him and see if he caught anything.
Okay.
I'll say maybe like 5 or 6 snares.
Okay. So you're setting snares, walking along, and it's dark. You can't see a lot. And from the forest comes a growl, and it's you in a copse of all these. It's all these trees around you, and there's a deep darkness around you. You're mostly seeing heat signatures where you can. You see a few small things here and there, nothing really worth shooting at. But you hear this low growl that it sounds. Ashley, that's a good question, Ashley. How would you, let's see, what's your stats here, guy? Just give me brain power.
Okie dokie. Oof.
Okay, so
I've gone so badly.
To you hear what appears to be a humanoid growl.
All right. How close does it sound? Does it sound like it's not too far away from me?
It sounds near you.
All right. He's going to move very slowly. He's not going to make any sudden movements. But he's going to very slowly scan in a circle to see if he can't catch the heat signature.
So, as you start kind of, trying to move tactically through these woods, you do catch glimpses of heat, and it's fast. And it's a fast movement of heat as something is moving around you. You get the feeling that you're being stalked.
All right. With that, he's going to very cautiously begin to retrace his steps back towards the group. And about how far away would you say I've gotten by this point? The full hour out, or what?
So you got a full hour out before this encounter happened, and as you kind of turn to go back, and kind of start. Now, do you turn around or start walking backwards?
He's going to very cautiously begin to walk backwards, but he's also going to withdraw one of his exploding daggers.
Okay. So as you start to kind of turn, you can hear something lunging out of the wood line, out of the brush and the bushes. And again, it's this weird, almost awkward humanoid growling, yowling noise as this huge heat signature looms into your view. What do you do?
Is it like making to jump onto me, like it's lunging to come after me on top of me?
Yeah, it is.
He's going to hold out the dagger so that it runs itself through on the dagger.
Remind me what these daggers do again. Is it exploding dagger?
Yeah, it's one of those exploding daggers where you swipe some blood onto the hilt and it explodes out in, I believe you said it was a 10-foot cone into the enemy.
Jesus. So you just hold out your knife and let it run into you?
Well, obviously bracing myself, but yeah.
Okay, so give me a brawn save, which you have 0.
Yeah, it's not really going to work out too well, but that's why I have exploding daggers.
Okay, so this thing collides into you, boom, and you guys go rolling backwards through the trail. Of course, as it slams into you, the knife goes inside of it, and you just click, and you fucking now the knife is primed to go off, right?
Yes.
So when it stabs in, you want it to go off immediately, pretty much.
Yes.
So it does. So it slams into you. The knife goes off. Everyone's gonna hear the sound of this knife exploding because you're only an hour away. So Kumiko and Hamel and Moonin and Sugi's still asleep, unless he's back.
I'm back.
Okay. So Sugi, you're awake, and Kumiko and Hamel and Moonin, you all hear the loud bang of this fucking knife go off. And that's when this thing screams out in pain on top of you, Rue. It starts babbling in a language you don't understand, but you've been slammed by this thing, you know, and you've taken only 9 points of blunt damage. Thanks. Nice triple one, Jesus. And this thing, hear this thing gurgle and kind of die on top of you. This thing has died. Because this is lethal damage, so it died on top of you. This thing is bleeding out and leaking onto you, and you kind of blink, and you're like, and you realize this, because it's on top of you now, and you realize it's covered in fur, but it's the color blue.
Blue? Oh god, I just stabbed an actual unironic furry. Okay, fursuit time, cool. And he's going to kind of like, how heavy is this thing? Is it possible for, because I'm assuming it's on top of me.
It's top.
Is there any way for me to roll out from underneath it?
Bronze save.
Bronze save. Okay. That's just a straight D20. Oof,
no this thing is so heavy, it has you kind of swamped.
Can I just say that considering what happened the last time Rue went out hunting and didn't come back, hearing the explosion or whatever it was, Kumiko's going to start heading in that direction.
Cool. So Kumiko, so as Rue is struggling...
Actually, I have an idea, but yeah.
What's that?
Can I cast Shift Earth to kind of like use the earth to shift the body off of me?
And like, well, like make it kind of raise up?
Yeah, like make it raise up and use it as a lever to roll it off of me.
You can try, but it's going to take a lot of doing as you're trying to move the earth around, trying to move this guy off you. But Kumiko, as you're kind of running down the trail, you know, you do see where Rue has marked where his snares are. The thing is, Kumiko, you see that in every snare you hit, Rue, how many snares you put out?
I've put out about 6 snares along my path.
Did you hand make these snares?
And I didn't put them in... No, I used the snare spell.
Oh, snare spell. Gotcha. So, Kumiko, you see along the way, there is a rabbit stuck in every snare that Rue has set out.
Like a normal rabbit or a screaming rabbit?
A regular, normal hare. Nope, they're not pink.
Okay, well, she's still running.
Okay. So, Kumiko, you're running down this trail, and you're running pretty fast, I assume. So, do you have any athletics? Actually, no, you're unhindered. You're a fighter, so you're skittering at high speed. By the time you arrive to Rue has, because dark, has rotated this being 90 degrees sideways, where he can at least breathe now. In Kimiko, you see Rue kind of wiping his face, clean of blood, and on top of Rue, there appears to be a giant blue wolf.
She'll
mean wolves,
try
right?
and move it off. Yeah. She'll try and move it off of it.
Okay, so give me a brawn check there, Kumiko.
God damn it.
Can I assist her? It won't add a whole lot, but I can try to assist.
You got a D4.
Okay.
Okay, add a D4.
So, Jesus, you guys struggle to move this thing off of Rue, and Rue trying to move the earth as well, and eventually, after it smears more blood and shit on Rue because you exploded its stomach open, you're finally able to get it off. As it rolls onto its back, it's got this huge head on it, this huge wolf head, but the eyes are unmoving, the ears are static, and you realize this is a person in a suit.
Did I get attacked by an unironic furry?
What's a furry?
You know what a furry is, Rue. Shush.
Oh, okay. Well, lame. Okay. In that case, can I try to use flare to get a better look at it?
Sure.
So magical aptitude.
Wait, you use flare?
I'm trying to like kind of cover it.
Okay.
Yeah, the speaking stuff.
But doesn't flare like shoot up?
It does. It goes up.
No, it uses 4 AP to create a bright orb of light within 80 feet of me. This light will last for 1d4 rounds in a radius of 30 feet.
Yeah, a 30-foot flare.
Well, can I try to like cover it slightly with,
with what?
A jacket?
I mean,
like a jacket or something?
Oh, it's like a fucking road flare?
Pretty much.
I mean, I'm not trying to alert everything to our location. I mean, if I can try to cover it and direct the light, that'd be great. If that's not something that I can do, then he wouldn't want to do that.
Are you back at the truck?
No, he's out in the woods.
No, we're still out there. Yeah.
Oh.
He's about an hour long.
I have a lantern.
Yeah, you guys have like lanterns and flashlights, like flare.
Oh, do we have? I didn't even know we had flashlights. Fuck. Okay, yeah, I'll use a flashlight. I didn't know I had a flashlight.
I said like 14 games ago that fucking Vivers give you all flashlights.
I didn't know we had a flashlight.
I thought I would have written that down.
So what do I? So you
in that case, I'll use the flashlight.
So you turn on your moon beam, and you catch it over this thing, and yeah, this is definitely someone who was wearing a suit, and you can see that there are very humanoid-like intestines blown apart coming out of it, and the mouth is open. You see that someone who is wearing the suit has jammed in actual teeth into the mask of this thing, and yeah, you're looking at that.
I guess I'll run his pockets if he has them.
Can Kumiko like take off the head to see if like who was in there?
So as you take the head off, this is a very odd looking human. It's got round ears, and it could be said, I don't want to poke fun at anybody in accident, but this is definitely someone who's terminally online and does not shower much and has been in a fursuit for God knows how long in the woods, behaving as a wolf. It's a rough sight.
So we've done the world a service. Cool.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to eat you, Rue.
Well, you never really know. You hear a growl out in the woods in the middle of the night, and everything kind of goes quiet. Yeah, you start to think maybe it's time to fight back.
Hummel pokes the body with a stick. Yeah, I don't think he was going to eat you.
You're here?
Oh,
we're like an hour away.
Okay. I thought Moonin was. I thought it was close to us.
I like a Hummel did the fucking like the D&D RP player fucking sin of like, I'm also here.
I thought they were close to us. That's why, because Moonin chimed in.
Me near the truck. I said that out of character. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So Kumiko and Rue, you're staring down at this pocketless dude in a suit.
Damn. I guess
who
maybe we
attacked
drag
somebody
him back
in the woods in the middle of the night in a costume?
I couldn't tell you. All I know is that this hunting trip has probably gone bust. I was planning on only firing one shot. Well, I mean, if he doesn't have anything to take off of him, then I guess we can go back. You know what? Let's take his mask. Let's take his mask as a trophy.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Why?
Why not? I mean, I killed it, technically.
Okay.
Mounted to the hood of the truck.
Yeah.
This is some
exactly what I was
Scooby-Doo
thinking.
shit. They even got a van back at Stormhorn.
Me and Cuba gonna go
Yeah,
check
so-
upstairs. You guys check downstairs.
So yeah, I guess I'll take the mask off of him. Something you wanted to say though, Guard?
Well, I'm saying you guys just take the mask and leave.
Well, that's the plan, unless anything on him looks like particularly out of place or possibly magical.
Well, there are rabbits in like all of your traps, by the way.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, we can pick those up on the way back. All of them? Like all 6?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, let's make our way back before that helicopter decides to come out and explore a little bit. And yeah,
And
well, I guess
can
we'll
Kimiko
walk
just-
back and... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Can we go? She'll like put her hand on Ruth's shoulder as you turn to go and be like, "Hey, are you okay?"
I mean, I'm a little scratched up. He tackled me to the ground, but
He's also
I'm
covered,
fine.
No, I mean,
he's also covered in like human shit.
Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah, I want to clean that off before we go talk to the Japanese. I mean, other than that, I'm fine.
You sure?
Yeah, I mean, why would I be concerned? I have daggers that explode. All I really had to do was prime it and point it at him when he tackled me.
Daggers explode.
No, I have one more.
Okay, you have one more. Okay.
Yeah, I bought 2 of those, then 1 lightning dagger. I used the lightning dagger when we fought the orcs, and then the first exploding dagger just now.
She's gonna give
For
you
exactly
a weird...
this purpose, mind you.
Yeah. She's gonna give you a weird look, but she'll just nod okay, and then start to walk back.
I mean, as we're walking and collecting the rabbits out of the snares, I mean, do you think there's something wrong?
I mean, our teammate set himself on fire.
Yeah. Sadly, at this point, I've kind of come to accept that's sort of par for the course for us.
Ooh, 9 rabbits.
Sweet. So I'll add those to my sheet.
Yeah, but I mean, it's never, you know.
Easy.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're not wrong on that. I know I'm being a little lax about all of this, but at this point, it doesn't really do me much good to react all crazy about this sort of thing. It's not going to get us out of here any faster. It's not going to, help us with the Japanese at all if I freak the fuck out. I mean, yeah, I'm covered in blood and shit, but at this point, that's just kind of normal for Shock 1.
Yeah, that's true.
Meanwhile, he's just carrying this blue fucking furry wolf head in one hand and like
whatever.
9 rabbits by the ears in the other.
Just whatever's left of Chuck 1, yeah.
What do you mean, whatever's left of Chuck 1?
I mean, we're not doing that great.
I mean, we're still alive, aren't we?
Sugi's not.
You're not doing
Sugi
that
died? When did
great.
Sugi die?
He set himself on fire, Rue.
I mean, yeah, but he survived.
But did he die?
What do you mean?
Yeah, don't get me wrong, that's a horrible, terrible thing to happen. I tried to check up on him, but he said that he didn't want to talk about it. I'm not going to force the words out of his mouth if he doesn't want to say them.
Rue, Sugi died.
Sugi's been alive.
When did Sugi die?
Sugi's alive.
Just make... It's the thing I messaged you about, Guard.
Oh. Okay. Good lord. Go ahead.
What?
She looks completely serious.
When did Sugi die, Kumiko? What happened?
We were being chased by the rats.
You mean like in a figurative manner, or?
No.
I'm sorry, I'm very confused. You're gonna need to elaborate for me.
Sugi died. Didn't he?
No, I mean, he set himself on fire, but that doesn't necessarily mean he died. I mean, I got the healing to him in time, and he seems... I mean, other than being very quiet and thoughtful lately, he seems mostly okay.
Get confusing the fuck out of Rue.
Yeah, I'm very... not only Rue, but I, the player, am very fucking confused.
Double
I don't know
kill.
what you're talking about, and neither of us do.
No, I know what you're talking about.
Look, I'll talk with Sugi again and see what's maybe going on. To be completely fair, though, if you were covered in rats and had the ability to set yourself on fire to make them go away, I mean, I'd probably do it too.
Just get this far off look, like, yeah. She looks very confused, and she'll walk back.
I could hear
Okay.
I could hear fucking Snake going, "What the fuck is she talking about?"
Yeah,
I finally have a reason to bring fucking backstory shit into this. I was just like, huh.
See, you're Snake. I'm not dead. I'm fucking alive. What the fuck? This is bullshit.
Cody in the chat.
Pulse here.
You need to move on. Rue Sugi's been dead for 20 years.
Oh my god. That's something they do with Hommel. Hommel, he's been dead for 20 years. No, he hasn't. Okay.
Hommel doesn't exist. He's just a figment of all of your imagination.
So Hommel and Moonin and Sugi, you guys watch as Kumiko and Rue come back to the camp from the wood line. They have 9 rabbits as well as an odd object in their hand.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I got attacked by I got attacked by a dude in a suit in the woods, in a wolf suit in the woods, and well, I stabbed him with one of my exploding daggers, and I took his mask, because why not, right? It has actual teeth in it, by the way. Look at this shit, and he's gonna show you. It has actual fucking teeth in it. And as he gets closer, you realize he is covered in shit and blood.
Do you guys ever wonder what we did to deserve all this weirdness?
I mean, I'm not gonna
Moonin
question
knows
it.
what Moonin did, but
She was a bad person. I didn't mean to use an entire brick. I don't...
Well, that being said, let's load up and get out of here before that helicopter comes back. There's no way they didn't hear that explosion.
Rue killed someone's OC.
Yeah. I killed someone's Mary Sue OC. Do not steal.
It rained.
I'm gonna wear his head.
I've been alerted by Snake Shank that Rue does not see Sugi.
Oh.
So
guys,
let the gaslighting continue.
So Rue, you walk up and you look left because here comes Moonin, here comes fucking Hommel. But you don't see Sugi.
Guys, I know that I got myself a trophy here, but where did Sugi go?
He was right here. Oh shit.
Hidai, can I see his signature anywhere in the woods?
No.
Oh, this is bad.
I can't see anything.
He said, "Oh, this is bad."
I mean, he's a really big heat signature. He's also walking around with a lantern on him.
I believe it's hiding in such a way you cannot see a signature.
Are there any big rocks around that he could hide behind?
Trees.
Looking up in the trees, I'm really hoping I'm wrong.
For all intents and purposes, you cannot find Sugi's heat signature.
Sugi, hello.
Sugi.
Are you out there?
Rue is gonna kind of like try to call out in such a way so that it doesn't reverberate throughout the forest. Sugi, where are you, dude? Where'd you go? I've got a trophy for my hunt. I want to show you. It's cool.
Sugi, I think with your little alchemist kit, you could probably make some alcohol.
Let's see. Snakeshank is typing.
Sugi, I think rubbing alcohol. I mean, you are an Oni. Onis drink alcohol. I think you can drink rubbing alcohol without going blind. And if you do go blind, Rue can heal you.
He's still typing. Hold on.
Okay.
Guys, do you ever feel like this squad is falling apart slowly?
Slowly but surely, yeah.
Okay, so as you guys are kind of calling out, there's no sign of... So, I have a timer going. You guys are calling out, looking around. There's no sign of Sugi.
Fuck. Spread out. Let's find him. We need to get the fuck out of here soon. Else that helicopter's gonna be flying overhead. I'll go this way, and he's gonna start walking in a direction. He's gonna toss the furry mask into the fucking bed of the truck.
With the cheese, yeah.
With the cheese, yeah. And he's gonna start looking for Sugi. He doesn't want to give up looking for Sugi, but he recognizes we don't have a lot of time.
Okay. So Rue's looking. Moon and Kumiko and Hamel, what are you all doing?
Hamel is looking as well. Sugi, you can talk to me. You know that, right? I've been. If you need to talk, I'm here for you, brother. Wee-woo.
Wee-woo.
I've been writing poetry like you suggested.
Kyoko, go ahead.
Kimiko is gonna just prepare the rations.
Okay. Moonin, what are you doing?
Moonin's actually going to turn on his radio and try to get a beat if that helicopter's still in the region.
Got you. All right. So go ahead and give me your buzz ear check. Now, let's see here. Let's do a little coin flip here between Rue. Rue, you'll be 1.
Okay.
Fuck you, Rue. So, Hamel, as you're walking along the woods, you feel your foot collide with something. You kind of kick something through the air.
Hamel waits for an explosion of some kind.
It's like a little some kind of flops along the ground in front of you.
Right. Okay. Hummel bends down and takes a look at it.
You have found a very bloody and slightly chewed upon devoted round hat.
Wait, what? What is a devoted round hat?
It is this.
Maybe you sent. Never mind.
Do what?
Nothing.
Wait,
chat.
You were saying something weird, weren't you?
I was gonna say something funny, but we're on Twitch. I'll message you.
Oh, great. Can't wait.
A devoted round hat. Oh, okay. Most peak has. Oh. And
it's covered in blood.
Hummel puts it on. Actually, let me finish reading this. Hang on.
Wow, cool hat. Immediately puts it on. Wait. Hey, cool, free hat.
Yeah. Hummel puts it on.
Okay, so Hamel just found this bloody hat, went cool, and immediately put on his head. Oh, bless you, Hamel. Okay, so after 5 minutes or so, Sugi has walked back in the camp.
Dude, does Hummel see him? Oh, Hummel was looking for him.
You're still so only Moonin and Kimiko can see Sugi right now.
Okay.
So Kimiko,
forcibly ignoring him. It's a ghost. He's dead. Oh no.
Jesus Christ. So Sugi, you walk in the camp, and your paramour goes, "The spider's acting weird."
She is.
Do you think she's on like her? Do you think she's on like her spirit or something?
I don't know. Maybe Rue better. I'm gonna pick it up soon.
Oh, hey, I know what that is. And she points towards the fucking head that was tossed in the truck. And your Primar goes, that's a fucking that's a furry head.
What is that?
There
it has fur.
There are kind of people who like believe they're animals or something and have like a fucking furpona or whatever, and they like pretend they're animals with other people who have furponas, and they have like a furpona war. And I think they wear suits, and the suits have like a fucking like an entry point or something. They're just weird. It's not a yarmulke, Sonic. It's
I was gonna say.
It's like the old fashioned preacher hats, the big round ones with the fucking round top.
I know now. I just that's what you meant at first.
Says it could be any color. What color would it be?
Let's see here. It is pink.
Oh no!
I thought it was blue.
No, it's pink.
Does it say, "Please be patient, I have autism"?
Please be patient, I'm Hummel.
Please be patient, I'm Hummel.
Oh, hat. My bad.
So it was Moonin and Kimiko?
Do what? Yeah, Moon and Kimiko.
Okay, does Moonico... Sorry, I said Moonico. Oh my lord.
Oh no.
Together. So like, is Moonin just like off doing something? Like he doesn't really.
Moonin is currently on his radio, I believe.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to track the helicopter.
Gotcha. Sugi's just gonna hop into the back of the truck and like kick that shit out. Cause like, what the hell is that? I don't know. I'm just like, is it people pretending to be like a Roo, like an old?
No, they go full on, like they have like special colors and they have what are called like fur piles or something, and I'm pretty sure the smelliest furry is the best furry or something. Like they're not known for their bathing rituals at all.
Well, I don't know what they're doing here. It's like a war zone.
I don't know. And so as Sugi and her parent were talking, Hummel and Rue show back up.
Oh man, what's my trophy doing on the ground? And Rue's gonna come over, pick it up, and kind of like brush the dirt off of it.
Your parent,
where'd you go, Sugi?
So Sugi's parent goes, "There's a cruel irony in this."
Where were you, Sugi? We were looking for you.
Oh, I was meditating. I needed to clear my head, reevaluate the situation. No, I just felt it was needed after all the stress from that fire incident, and we're about to hit the, Japanese. I don't know. You will see Sugi is sitting like in casual clothes, like just like relaxed, and he has new tattoos on his on the left side of his chest. It is a series of tally marks. Yeah, he has he has like a gyp ship. I can't pronounce it, but it's like the
one of the gyp sticks.
The Ankh.
Yeah, like tattooing.
An Ankh, right? Yeah.
Whatever.
Oh, like I told you before, Sugi, you're free to talk to us, or even just me if you really want to like talk to anybody. I understand wanting to talk to your god, and I don't begrudge you that, but it's okay to talk to us if you ever feel like it. Oh, what happened?
You like this?
Cat.
Try to climb my fucking leg. I'm fine. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. I mean, there's not really much to talk about. You guys have been in a similar situation that I have been this whole time. But Allure told me to burn down that building back in Stormhorn. It was the Berry Grave Inn, and they were holding like a human was running orgies there, and like possibly like killing people, and ordered me to just like clear out the filth. And so I lit the building and I forced all the fire inside, and none of them made it out. It was
well,
worse
not
than-
along as you say that. Okay.
The view was worse than like the inside of that fire when the napalm dropped or whatever Firefly strike.
I can guess it'd probably be worse considering you were much closer.
Dragonfly.
Super tweets. Oh.
Well, Super Tweet, Dragonfly, they have two names.
Super Tweet Dragonfly. Yeah. Okay. But yeah,
Right.
so I don't know.
Okay.
Like,
well,
they hadn't killed other people. Normally, when we kill people, we kill other. You know, it's people who have killed other people. And I don't know. I just didn't think as a soldier I'd be put in that situation.
that's a fair assumption to make. However, you said yourself that you had reason to believe that they were killing people, right?
Well, the human.
All right, and even failing that, we already
theoretically very innocent.
Yeah, and even failing all of them killing people was, if they were having that many orgies, there was a chance they were, passing around that syphilitic zombie virus thing, which would have killed people in its own right. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can understand why you would be, I hesitate to say traumatized by that because I don't want to offend you, but I wouldn't say what you did was necessarily wrong. I don't necessarily disagree with Orler's idea.
I don't know. I wasn't expecting that kind of reaction.
Well, what were you expecting?
I don't know.
Maybe
like,
anger?
I killed like 50 innocent people. Like, theoretically, they hadn't committed any crimes or hurt people. And you're just like, it's probably fine. Which I guess is fair. We gotta get out of this.
Well, and that's not just the thing either. I'll admit, Yeah, I'll be the first to admit I've got my own problems. At this point, I don't really fear death anymore, considering I've died twice. But
yeah, but like,
I don't.
The Veil Riders might throw me in prison.
It appears only if they find out,
kill me,
and your secret's safe with me. I'm not going to tell anybody.
I mean, fair, but
yeah,
I don't think there was any witnesses. And besides, I was fully cloaked anyhow. They wouldn't have seen me.
Well,
I parked the van like a few blocks down.
Yeah. My father always used to tell me one of his rules for life was that if you have a secret, you don't tell anybody, and unless you really have to, and then you only tell one other person. Hey, to be quite honest with you, I'm honored to be that one other person.
Well, I mean, I told Hamel about it.
Yeah. Okay.
But he was just like, "Oh, okay." I don't even know if he remembers it. He's been hit in the head so many times.
No, I
yeah,
remember.
He might have a little bit of brain damage.
You see Holland in the back like doing this.
It's just rolling. No. I remember. I just didn't. I didn't want to tell anyone.
But yeah, there's. I don't know. That was kind of weighing, sort of. That weight. Yeah, it still weighs there, but gotta get through this. I just kind of wanted to, I don't know, maybe help out these people fighting. But Orlur said that was a bad idea, and that they're probably just gonna kill each other anyways. But they're guarding the way out, so we don't really have a choice.
Yeah.
But I wanted to help them, so I mean, it'll work itself out in one way.
Yeah, and that's just the thing to remember is no matter what, it will work itself out. Look, I don't want to say that the gods are fallible in any way, because they're gods for a reason. They know things that we don't. But sometimes, and this is something I've learned on my own, we kind of got to walk our paths on our own. And I understand wanting to follow Orler and follow his teachings and whatnot. And again, I don't judge you for that. But sometimes you got to make your own choices, and this happens to be one of your choices. I don't think he's gonna look poorly on you for that.
I mean, of course not. I just more think about how I think about myself. But
that's fair.
It's not really the time to actually get into the.
Yeah, we can talk about it later when you're feeling more ready for it.
If
anything, hey. Sorry, go ahead.
I should probably lay down for a bit, or at least keep watching the turret. I think we're moving soon.
Yeah, take your time, man. And hey, if anything, I've taken one more degenerate out of the world, and he's gonna kind of show you the furry head and go, "Yeah, he attacked me out in the woods."
Yeah,
actually kind of funny thinking back on it.
I don't know why the furries were attacking you. Maybe it's because they wanted to like wear your skin, because like that's what they do.
Well, this takes on a more morbid connotation now, but that's okay. I have survived.
Well, they're humans that like pretend, or they act like they want, like they act like they're animals. Like I don't know why they really do it, but they do it. And there's apparently a few of them. One's here. And they have strange behaviors, but I don't really know anything about humans, so that might be normal. Strange to us, at least.
Well, I mean, regardless, it'll make for a good hood ornament, and he'll kind of turn to Kumiko and say, how are those rabbits coming? Have you got those prepared yet?" And he would have left the 9 rabbits with you back here at camp.
Yeah, she'll have prepared them while he was chatting.
They're a ration apiece, by the way, those rabbits.
All right, 9
nice.
rations. Say 9 rations. It's not going to be much for the Japanese. He'll kind of like scratch his chin and say, "It's not going to be much to offer in terms of peace offering, but maybe we can pick off a few more on the way up there. Maybe we'll find something bigger and not a human in a fursuit."
What do you think the humans are doing this far out here? Like, these particular humans.
I mean, the best I can tell is they popped out over here from the Vale, but I couldn't tell you.
That's...
All I know is that we don't have much time to spare, and we should probably hit the road soon.
Our world gets stranger by the day, I swear. It rained cheese.
Like, we're not going to talk about that. Pack up. We're just going to start to pack up to leave. He'll say, "Yeah, it did rain cheese. I will acknowledge that happened. I'm not going to gaslight you into thinking that didn't happen."
Kumiko slowly stares at Kumiko slowly stares at Sugi like,
I got whacked in the head by cheese.
But yeah, packing up to move out.
Okay.
Oh, guys, I found this hat, by the way.
Bloody,
nice.
Bloody pink hat.
Yeah.
I will
used to be a white hat, now it's pink.
Go ahead. I want everyone who can to roll me investigation and cunning.
All right.
If you ain't got that, just roll cunning. Rue, you suck at this.
Good at all. Yeah. Well, that's not one of my stats.
I'm gonna dump every stat in the blind.
No, that was every stat in the cunning in one of the other characters. I did 2 stats with the haunts.
So, Moonin, real quick. So, Moonin, as you're still checking the radio, I need to roll for you. Forgot. The radio is uncomfortably silent. Uncomfortably silent. But Kumiko, you notice as a quick glance, you look at the head, look at the hat, look at the head, and you realize that the bite marks in the hat match the head, and there's pink fabric in the back teeth of the hat. Or the head.
I think your furry killed someone for that hat.
I mean, I'm not looking to go search around the forest all night for the corpse.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. He tried to kill me, so I'm not surprised that he killed before. He's probably been out here for a while. He probably had to eat.
Furries that kill once will kill again.
Yeah. Once they get the taste of blood, they have to be put down.
Guard, does the hat give me any bonuses, or is it all fucked up?
Yeah, it gives you bonuses. It's on the thing.
Okay, do you want me to add them manually, or?
I'll add them later, don't worry.
Okay, cool.
Well, I know the hat might not be much of a problem here soon. So you guys eat your rabbits, correct? We should take care of your rations for the night.
Sure.
Now, do you guys want to sleep anymore, or do you want to take off?
Take off, please. We get distracted by everything.
Yeah.
Taking off.
See,
We need to move this right on along.
I must hunt for more furries. Rue, no, yes.
Look at the keys, Chocolate. Keys, jingle, jingle, jingle.
Jingle,
It'd be such a weird way for him to be a devotee of Letta's to just hunt furries in the woods. That'd be so fucking weird.
Sounds pretty base to me. Brayson, not furry. I'm sorry.
The furry hunting furries.
Sometimes
like
irony is cruel for a good reason. Let's see, token vision. So
hey, Rue, did we ever decide who has the Tengu mask? Was it you?
Well, I asked if you would have given it to Rue, but you said we'd figure that out on the next session.
Well, yeah, I think our plan changed, so I would have given it to Rue. Okay.
Okay, then I will add it to my list. Oh, I already have it on. Okay, cool.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Guard.
Well, you're fine.
No.
Do. So you guys are driving along. Moonin, give me a driving check with brain power, please. Chalk 1. Hummel evolved. I hate this fucking... 17. So you're making pretty slow... It's pretty slow going through the woods right now. And it takes you guys quite a bit to work your way through the woods, through the rough terrain. It's just very slow going. And you guys hit... finally, because the headlights are trying to cut through the fucking trees, it's hard. And finally, you guys catch dayfall. And you guys are kind of driving through. It's very foggy this morning. A lot of fog laying around. And you're kind of going through the woods. Or not it's just fucking through the woods. I want Moonin and Rue and Snakeshank and Kumiko to all give me give me perception and brain power.
Perception and brain power.
Give me that motherfucking perception, bro.
Oof, how often we
no good.
You'd think we'd have training good up.
Rue, what? How's the dog not hearing anything, man? What the fuck?
I don't know. I rolled a nat 1.
His head's on edge for some reason.
his head's out the window, fucking tongue out. The wind's in his fucking ears. Can't hear anything. This is the best morning ever.
Yeah. I would say that as we're driving, Rue would want to change his shirt out. If we do run into the Japanese, he doesn't want to be covered in blood and shit. Especially if he's going to be acting as the party face.
Yeah, I was going to say, keep an eye out for water.
And it's definitely ironic you say that, because, Kumiko, you hear shouts in an unknown language. Now, you're all down here in the corner. But, Kumiko, you hear shouting from over here.
Wait, stop the car.
Oh, hold on.
What happened? What do you hear, Kumiko?
It sounds kind of like what Sato was saying.
Oh, okay. Let me try something. And he'll try to, like, put on the Tengu mask, but I imagine with the snout, it's going to be a little bit difficult.
I mean, you're able to kind of more or less get it on. You're able to get it on your head as best you can.
You can wear it as a hat.
As long as you're wearing it, that's all that matters. You know, it's kind of sitting weird on his nose, but you're wearing it. And
could I wear it like they do with the kitsune masks, where it's like off to the side and up on the forehead?
What kind of weeb shit are you talking about, brother?
Like, okay, you know how sometimes if they don't want to be wearing the kitsune mask, they just like kind of put it up on their head, on top of their head, instead of like on their faces.
Way to show your power level there, brother.
Like in fucking Demon Slayer.
I don't watch Demon Slayer.
Well, you know.
Okay, he's asking if he can have a sideways facing baseball cap.
It's fine. Yeah,
basically, yeah. Okay.
Can I wear my mask like gangster style behind my head? Flip around. All right. So you guys start to hear the reports of rifles going off to the north. And Rue, the only things you can hear for the most part are the sounds of the commands of the fire. That's all. Why are they all skulls? God damn it.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
was about to say, wow, that's a lot of dead bodies.
It's a bit concerning.
Why are they all dead already, guard?
So you guys hear, bang, bang, bang. The sounds of 3 rifles going off. And Rue, all you're hearing is, it's still very far away and it's echoing pretty bad. We're more or less getting the calls to fire, and as well as some choice words that are quite mean, but you can't really tell what they mean because it's too warbled, too far away. So I'm going to go ahead and do this real quick. Get out of here, Ford. We even likes you, Ford.
We absolutely got that chick killed, didn't we? We absolutely got Sato killed. Fuck.
We are too late. We got too distracted.
All right, so Yoshio is going to call out a command. And as he does, this Japanese holdout here, right here, fires and kills this tied up counter holdout. And then fucking Shiori is screaming out in Japanese as well, but it's very high pitched and shrill. You guys can't quite make out what she's yelling, but you can tell she's definitely both angry and afraid. Kumiko, you're up.
Should we should run there? We should run there.
No. That is it. That is not our problem. That is not our problem. That is not our problem.
We said we'd come here and help them.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole reason why we came out this direction, was to help them.
Do you see who is on the side that's getting fired at, and do you see who's shooting at them? We're too late. We need to get out of here. Unless we want to fight, we need to get out of here.
Jesus fucking Christ.
This is not talk one's problem.
Hey, Rue, you see that number? We're not making it in time.
Well, thing is, Moon
Moon
can boost his movement by quite a bit via his AP.
We're not sending him in there alone.
No. I'm just saying.
Double time the truck.
Yeah, he can, because he can go. He can go zooming, just double speed, and burn AP.
Through the trees?
Cody, I'm not being a fucking coward.
Fucking chance yelling at Owl.
That's like what, 300 and how many feet? 200 feet.
And the truck, I believe, goes
60.
60.
So it'll go 120 at zooming.
Well, that's whatever Moonin spins.
I am a coward for not getting into a fight that does not need to involve us.
That's 2 rounds.
Can we get close enough to hear what they're saying? And if we don't like what we're hearing, we go?
Do you guys want to zip this Moonin then?
What could they possibly say?
How am I last?
I don't know. You rolled low, brother. So saying if you guys want, you guys can push your turns to Moonin and have him go on his driving turn and try and get closer.
Is that what we want to do?
Do anybody want to hold any actions or?
Isn't our fight. I'm not trying to be anything. I'm just saying.
Stop interacting with chat.
I'm not saying that to chat. I'm saying that to you guys.
Who is Hummel yelling at? I have no idea.
I'm saying that to you guys as we try and navigate who to go closer.
Moonin will look at Rue. What is Rue's order?
She lost the fight. There's nothing to help.
Well, okay. Can I, from this distance, looking through the scope, can I tell if this is Sato or someone else?
You can tell that the female is Shiori Sato. Yeah. You also tell that this guy right here is making a big show of all this.
Right.
Could fire a warning shot.
No.
If we do that, then we're immediately going to enter combat. We were trying to go in here without doing combat.
Okay, so Kumiko and Hummel have burned their turns, taking too long. Sugi, you're up.
Can I shape fire 35 feet in front of me into like up in the air, like 35 feet.
To what end?
Into like I don't know, like a serpentine figure to kind of just like distract them. Because I mean that's like magical to them, right?
In a way, yeah.
And then, like not like a threatening way, just kind of like fluid, like a just like a snake. I kind of make it seem like a I don't know, like a fire being in the air.
Give me spellcraft
like,
and brain power.
Because like we don't just want to fucking sneak up on them; they're gonna shoot us instantly. We're not getting a word in.
We don't want to fight them at all.
And if they shoot at us, we can just light them up and drive off.
Players, you cannot type in chat on the stream. Good lord.
Okay.
You said brain power and spellcraft.
Spellcraft, yeah. Got fucking Hovel Archivers going like. No, chat, you can't judge me. That's what my character would do.
Damn, I've rolled a 2.
Still a 17. So you start forming this spell into the air. You start kind of curling the fire and kind of figure eight. Rue, what are you doing?
This might be a very bad idea. Would you guys be opposed to me calling out or possibly using Hummel's pop gun to get there? No, the pop gun would be a bad, even worse idea. They'd think that it's being shot at.
I love it. I think it's a great idea.
No.
What if we just ghost truck it? What if we just roll up his ghost truck again?
This flaming serpent in the air in a ghost truck. What the fuck?
Like, what if we try to scare them away? Like, we may make a big show of it. I can make an explosion or something like that. We do it invisibly.
You see Hummel going, ooh, the back of the truck rolling up.
There's no guarantee that they won't try and, shoot the truck, though.
We can
okay, so from my position, am I able to tell if Sato has been tied up and is unable to move or run away?
She is tied up, yes.
Fuck. Okay. From this distance, would they be able to hear me if I shouted out?
Probably not. They've been shooting rifles without any kind of ear pro, and they're probably, I would say their current hearing range is probably out to here.
Okay. In that case, here's my thought process. I'm thinking that the reason why they're putting these people down is either A, because of desertion, or B, because we didn't show up in time and they thought that they lied. So maybe what we do is we try to get close enough for them to hear us, and then I call out to show them that we're here and we're ready to talk. I've got the mask on. At least they'll be able to understand. What do you think?
And when we have to fight our way out of this...
Well, no, if we just get within their range, then we can just drive away.
The decision's obviously already made. I'm not trying to be difficult or anything. I just think that this is way too risky, even for Chalk 1.
Okay. Held action to call out and let them know that we're here and ready to talk. Once we get just within their radius of hearing. That's up to you, Moonin. If you want to get closer, that's entirely up to you.
I mean, I can get as close as y'all want me to.
All right.
I'm leaving that decision up to you. If you think we need to get the fuck out of Dodge, then we need to get the fuck out of Dodge.
We won't know what they're saying, though. We're going to have to rely on you to tell us if they're going to attack us or if they're not.
How does he know what they're saying?
The Tengu mask.
It does that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it translates Japanese.
Oh. When did we figure that out?
Last session.
We got that last session, yeah. When we did the ghost truck thing, it was one of the things the orcs tossed into the back.
More or less.
Have you heard Japanese?
Well, no. So what they did was they more or less, they did a spell out to figure out what it is, and then they surmised what it did.
Okay, because I identified it as translating that.
Yeah, so...
We don't know what it trans.
Yeah, so more or less, Rue and companies kind of surmise is what the mask does, or you're hoping is what it does.
Gotcha.
No, I can burn Sorry.
Sorry, go ahead. No, you go ahead. It's your turn.
I can burn AP to get closer. It's how much AP for a vehicle?
Where'd the truck
how much
go?
distance per AP?
Oh, there it is.
I moved it 120.
Okay. I was like, what the fuck? Where'd the truck go? Okay, so and roll me a driving check real quick using your brain power, please.
They might know we're coming after all.
All right. So as soon as we get within that radius, Rue would call out to them.
Okay. So as you call out your held action,
he will say specifically. Hold there. We come in peace and would like to speak on equal terms, or on some terms. At least a little bit quieter to himself.
So I got muttering to yourself on equal terms. Let's see here.
I don't know if we should get much closer than that.
1 second here.
Is how long the turret? Like, are you just like waiting?
Well, how far are we? Hang on. Way beyond the range of that.
There's also a rock wall, so
I have
Now,
sorry.
Before I do anything else, was anyone else holding any actions?
I get shot at.
Like if we take a shot, I'm turning the snake that's kind of just like withering above into just a firewall to screen us out.
So I'll go in order here. Kumiko, were you going to hold any actions whatsoever?
I don't have anything that I could do. Unless Moonin gave us smoke grenades, right?
Mm-hmm.
You did that?
Yeah, I did say I would pass them out, so...
All right, she'll hold her action to throw a smoke grenade in their direction if we get closer to them.
Okay. Sugi, your held action was to turn your...
Yeah, I'm like
your flame snake,
fire to kind of just like make the snake larger, and then it's going to just coil into the ground and like shoot fire out.
Gotcha. Rue, any of your held actions besides yelling?
He didn't have any other held actions, but he will, as a part of that held action, he would want to let them know.
You don't want to hold any other actions?
If he hears hostile words, he will hold an action to tell the party to get the fuck out. Like, not out of the truck, but to, like, drive away. Because at this point, there's... he would also say that we come bearing medical aid and food. And
getting sleepy.
booze, I guess.
And Moonin, any of your held actions?
I'm driving. I can't hold any action.
Okay. Fair to ask.
What about me?
You already said I can't shoot while driving or throw anything while driving.
Do I have a clear line of sight on this guy right here?
Yeah.
If I put...
it's a range like this.
Okay, I train Skippy on him.
Don't!
How many shots do you want to try and hold?
Dude, we talked about this.
Like, it's a casual... Okay, if I can like casually have Skippy out and not like a kind of like a, if you're hostile, I'm hostile, but like just a ready pose to pull Skippy up and shoot, but not like actually down sights. If you'll allow that.
Very demure, very sniper.
Yeah.
Well, he's in the truck, right?
Yeah, he's in the truck. Okay, so Rue yells out the Yoshio. How does Yoshio respond?
Oh, God.
So Yoshio turns and looks at the Jeep, and you guys can see him lock eyes with you. And he barks out a word that only Rue can hear.
I'm gonna guess fire.
Yep. And so
yep.
The rifles report. And you see this one gets shot. This one gets shot. Mind you, they're hanging on ropes tied to sticks. They kind of slump over. And you guys see a bullet hit Fiore. And then all these riflemen turn and run to the edge. And begin taking up positions to fire on you. Now, I should point out that fucking Shiori's not dead. She's simply fading.
No, fuck that.
No, fuck.
We're getting out of here.
The problem is that's the pass.
There's other passes.
Zoom past them.
We just wasted time.
Unless we get them to right now.
Okay, so we're gonna go to.
Are Are they actively making as if to fire on us? Like,
obviously.
On a word, they're going to fire on us.
So on Shioi's
turn, cautious.
So on Shioi's turn, she starts yelling out onto the air, and only Mims can hear this.
Okay.
It's not around people we don't want dead.
If you can't. Oh, okay. Rule kind of grit his teeth and say, okay, one last question about Shape the Soil. It doesn't have a specified casting distance. Can I cast Shape the Soil to take out the cliff below their feet? Or at least below Yoshio's.
Did this one spell get completely fucking missed over? Jesus.
Oh, it's too late now.
The fuck it is. I wrote the goddamn thing.
The caster can shape a 10-foot by 10-foot area of soil to whatever their will can communicate to the soil itself, though the soil needs to be able to bear the weight of itself or wrap around supports.
It should be by
such as mentioned in the old stories.
It should be
Puts it on the board.
Popular amongst druids and shamans, the ability to shape the soil without angering the natural spirits has been a great boon for many a village and city. Says nothing about touch.
I know, but it should be touch, because all the other spells are touch.
Okay. If it's DM fiat, then I'm not going to try and bullshit my way through it.
It's unfortunately game creator fiat, like, fuck, because I missed that one.
Okay. In that case, I won't be an asshole. Fuck.
While we're at it, Guard, Rage of Irons, I imagine, has a range. The range is around you, right? It doesn't have a specified range.
Right.
Not that I didn't hold this, I'm just looking at it real
so.
quick.
Yeah, Rage of the Irons is
okay.
within 60 feet.
Okay, this, I might... Oh, there it is. Okay, there you go. I missed. It was at the way back. Way end.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, yeah.
So,
5 feet.
it is currently Kimiko's turn.
Yep. Rue would let the party know what she said, though.
Yep, I'm just
that she said
on.
She said, if you can't save my men, at least save me. He would convey that to the party.
No.
No.
Jesus.
Fuck her and fuck this module. We're leaving.
We didn't have to do this. What did I tell you this entire time?
Shut up, Hummel.
Two players going, fuck that.
Yeah. Moon and gun it, and I'm just holding on for dear life.
No, you're gonna have to defend yourself because we're going right through.
Okay, so
We're
Kimiko,
going up the embankment?
Kimiko,
No, we're gonna go through that opening.
You want to hold in the actions?
Okay.
Me?
Yeah.
Dodge? I don't know.
My action's held.
Can I dodge bullets?
No, you can take cover
Brace
though,
my
I guess.
armor? I'll take cover, sure.
Okay. You give a pistol, don't you? Just hold it sideways.
I'm not shooting at them.
Are you not throwing the smoke grenade?
You can still hold that one, I guess. Still holding smoke grenade.
Yeah, I guess when we get closer, I'll hold to... What the fuck are you doing, Sonic?
What?
Anger, don't worry.
He's just typing in the chalk one chat.
Yeah, but you distract us when you do that.
Sorry.
All right.
Yeah.
So, Hummel, you're up.
Did you get what I was saying, though?
Yeah, I got you.
I'm going to hold my action when we get closer to throw the smoke grenade.
Yeah, I got you. Hummel, what are you doing?
I take shots at their glorious leader.
Don't.
The glorious reader. Okay.
Wait, does Komoko stop me?
No, I can't. I'm not holding my action to do that. But we
got
talked
the 50
about
cal.
this.
The more we could take out at this point. Well, we talked about coming in quiet.
Do you
So,
want me to fight it or not?
Bro, we are about to die. They are literally in front of our only way out. We've taken on less. We've taken on more.
The issue is that they're
But not humans, though.
These are all humans. We
If
literally...
they've survived this long, then some of them likely have some bullshit going on.
Jesus Christ.
I think
Other than the fact that there's a chance Elder doesn't help me with this, so the firewall might not be that great. But
Can you hold actions and still do stuff?
Yeah.
I don't know how we're talking this much. It's been like 30, 40... It's been like 2 minutes of talking in combat.
Yeah.
So Hummel, actions go.
Yeah, Hummel takes 3 shots at the glorious leader.
What kind? Normal or aimed?
What's aimed. Going for the head. I have no modifiers, guys. Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Which weapon are you using?
Skippy.
Oh, I thought. Where's this redone Hummel? So yeah, no, nothing. I didn't. It's fine. I need to go to the. If we live through this, I need to go through the fucking aim shot. I need to go to the firing range.
Jesus. All right.
1.
Hit.
2.
Sorry, no. I'm sorry. It's beat. So that's no effect on target. Miss. Next shot.
I think that one was a miss.
And
that one's
miss.
a miss too.
All right. So Sugi, you're up.
Okay. My held action to use a firewall if they fire on us. Can I call upon Ola real quick? Just like a fast prayer.
You can try to roll me devotion and moxie, and I'll see if they can get through the orc firewall.
Like, Allura, I need your help once again. And just like mutter off a prayer. Devotion and moxie.
That's 4 charges.
Damn, I'm rolling bad tonight.
Yeah, chalk 1.
I haven't rolled above a 10 all night. I've only made
Okay.
like rolls, but still.
So you feel yourself become blessed with a single casting of the fireball spell for free.
That's the range.
Let's see. Fireball has a range of 60 feet.
Okay. We'd have to get closer.
Do you want to
held action?
Got you.
Within 60 feet of the leader, which would be 40 feet forward, or just like within 60 feet of like the general. Yeah, no, on the leader.
Yeah.
I'm casting fireball, and then I will use. How much AP would it take to screen us out? Like the snake is 35 feet in front of us.
Out there.
So right there, can I just have it like hover and just like float there and just like make like a just like on an entire screen of fire? They're blind firing.
Gotcha. Okay, so you're gonna hold the fireball and move your snake around. Rue, you're up.
Okay, first things first. Thirstful Ring goes on. Second of all, popping Bubbling Stream of Healing for 15 HP and 10 AP. Minus 15 and 10 AP, down to 5. Okay, then I'm ducking down and taking cover in the bed of the truck, and I'm aiming over the side of the truck. I'm going to fire with my FAL for 1 shot onto Yoshio.
What kind of shot are you gonna take?
I'm gonna go for let me double check which one would be better. It's probably the aimed shot, but let me double check. Yeah, I'm gonna go for an aimed shot. And he's going to rush out a prayer to Lettuce. He's going to say, "Listen, I know you probably can't reach me here, but help me hunt this one last target. That's all I ask."
Do you have devotion?
No.
Roll me moxie.
Moxie. Let me get my moxie out.
Let me whip this thing out. Fucking
my moxie.
Right. Dicks up for Lettuce. No.
All right, take a shot.
And that's an aimed shot, range effective, no advantage. Okay. Fucking hell. Okay.
I'm going to improve that by 1 due to leadies and make it a hit.
Okay, cool. Right. 3d12. This is going on to Yoshio. Not great damage.
Only 18.
Yep, but it's better than nothing. So in that case, that's 3 AP for a shot, right?
3 AP per aim shot, yeah.
All right, then I can do.
I love Kimiko. Fuck that. It's gonna be laughing all tomorrow, probably.
Then I can do nothing else. Bubbling Stream of Healing is active, meaning if any of us take damage, that's 20 points of health at the top of initiative.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to prepare an action, or I'm going to prepare 2 actions because I have 2 AP and it takes 1 AP for health items to apply. I'll say 2 standard healing potions to anybody who needs them.
Gotcha. Moonin, go ahead.
Okay, a quick question for Rue. I've been told multiple things. Where am I going? I've been told
Well,
to flee. I've been told to go forward. I don't know which way to go.
Yeah.
Well, the only way for us to go now is through the pass, so I'm gonna say go up and around.
Okay.
Like that. Unless anybody else thinks there's a better idea.
This is literally our only way out of the hole.
We're too far in. We have to go through.
We're 2 balls deep.
Is, they're also preventing the orcs from coming in.
Yeah.
So it's just these guys from here, and the command structure's dead. The ferry needs to get out of here.
You want me to move closer? Do you want me to rush through?
I'd say try to scrape around like so that maybe one of us can scoop up Sato on the way out.
I'm going to do the 120 then, so again, there's 60.
I fucking love Kubik. Like, no, leave the woman.
Try to line us up 60 feet, and that'll do it.
It's
that triggers Fireball.
It's over, Spider Sisters.
Fireball triggers.
Okay, go and catch your Fireball.
Charlie Wire is now in effect.
Oh, it's true. You have Charlie in the Wire, don't you? So you want to tell them? So you want to tell them what that does, by the way, Charlie in the Wire.
I don't. Hold on, I had it up. Basically, if enemy's within 40 feet and you're within 30 feet, y'all get 2 more AP per round.
Cool.
Nice.
Cool.
Sweet.
Oh, don't be AP for this. Fuck.
Cool, sweet, great.
7, 8.
Awesome. Fireball, because that's going off now.
Mark target.
Explosion?
Is it spell?
You can't do it.
Specifically because if we place it in the wrong spot, then there's a chance we'll get caught in it.
Yeah. You don't have the demolitions to do it. Hummel can do it, but it's not my turn.
I got a free cast.
A Fireball.
Yeah.
I have a free cast of Fireball.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah.
What like is it called Fireball or is it like?
No, yeah, it's called Fireball.
Oh, is it like in the main book?
The main manual, yeah. It's right above Folga War.
What's the radius on your healing stream, Rue?
30 feet.
Oh.
Let me double check on that. I think it was 20 feet.
So,
are you
so real quick, Sugi, your Fireball has
30-foot radius sphere.
Has a 15-foot radius. So we throw your Fireball, your target is going to hit in a 15-foot sphere, and you roll 66. Yeah, okay.
It triggered at 60.
Yeah,
so it'd be during the move.
Yeah, so first pick a target, and we'll put your template up where you want it to go.
Yeah,
so,
it's not so.
On him. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So 15-foot sphere, that's good enough. And then go ahead and roll me 66. As you more or less you summon this huge ball of burning hot atmosphere, and you just launch that bitch, and it actually has a light when it leaves your hands, and it launches and lands. And it's
okay. Am I rolling for it or
nope? 66. 66. Not a single shatter. It's tragic. Okay, so the Fireball goes off, and and thing is, as it lands, you watch as the foliage, the kind of the armor you guys wear is more or less a foliage ghillie suit, and as the foliage burns away, the Japanese themselves don't burn at all.
Oh, they have some bullshit going on. Okay.
Oh no.
Wait, do they just not believe in fire? So my magic's not gonna fucking work.
It's working, but it's not working as good as it could.
Okay.
I don't think something Hiroshima.
Oh god.
Well, it's technically still my turn. Rue, did you want me to move closer?
Yeah, try to get as close to Sato as possible so we can just scoop her up and get the fuck out. There's no way we're winning this right away.
Bubbling stream of healing hits.
So they're gonna heal for 23.
Who?
The Japanese.
No, they shouldn't. That's only to friendly entities.
Nope, that's their human shit.
Oh, human fucking bullshit! God Fucking human shit. Okay, fine. Yeah, sure.
Okay,
Cool.
they're fucking superhumans. Awesome.
Kamoko, you could pop your smoke if you wanted to.
Yeah,
Yep.
as soon as we get up to Sato, I'm grabbing Sato and dragging her into the back of the truck. Let's get the fuck out.
Okay, she is tied to a tree, though. It's part of the problem.
How far away is this firewall from us?
I thought she was on a bike. Okay.
No, she's tied to a tree.
Also, smoke grenade.
Smoke grenade?
Yeah,
Where at? Ping.
As close as I can get to him.
The firewall's also going
Let's see here. Got you. So a screen with a firewall and throw a smoke grenade there. Roll me. Do you have any throwing skill, Kimiko?
Nope.
You guys are way down there.
How thick can I make the fire? Can I make it like 15 feet thick?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Just to make there to there. Well, I guess it's a 35-foot radius, so I can start it on
Zero
them
brawn.
and just fucking like just engulf them in tall ass fire.
Roll me a D4 there, Kimiko. Where's the D4? Okay, hold on. 3. Double check that real quick before I forget. Grenade rules. Because you have 0 brawn, so it's going to get a bit wonky. Where the fuck are the grenades? Yes, I am.
Oh,
yeah, D4.
Oh, man.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
I should probably mount the 50 straight up.
So the smoke grenade lands right here. Start smoking up.
Okay.
All right. That's going to go to Yoshio. Now, due to the fact that he healed, he cannot give orders, and the Japanese do not move without orders. So go straight to Sato. Sato's going to try and rip herself back and forth and try and get around towards you guys. Let's do a little thing here.
She should be getting healing from us.
She is, yes.
Yeah, I'm also confused. What do you mean he healed so he can't give orders? That's curious. Okay.
Just let it happen.
I can change if you want.
No, I don't want you to change it.
I can put machine guns towards you.
No, I'm just curious about the mechanic is all. It seems like an interesting mechanic.
You go ask him.
Yeah. Shut up, Stoogie. I'm trying to get us out of here while also accomplishing the objective.
So she's able to kind of move on this side of the tree, and she's kind of holding out her foot. All she can do is hold out her boot towards this moving vehicle. Who's going to try and grab for it?
Will it waste my... How much AP will... Okay.
Yeah,
Almost got long arms.
I'll hold out for it. Try to... I guess maybe tell somebody to use the machine gun to cut through the ropes on the tree. Try to aim it so that you don't hit her.
I love this idea.
I would ask someone who had brawn to try to grab her.
Yeah, nobody else was stepping up, so it was like, fuck, it's me.
Hummel was about to, but
I have 17 AP, man. I can just hop out, use my other hand, more fire, burn the rope.
Okay,
so,
that works too.
No, the thing is, I'm ruling that you guys are driving by. You guys get one chance to grab her on the move.
One opportunity.
So just
anybody with brawn want to do? I have no brawn. If it's just me doing this, then there's nothing we can do about this.
I have no brawn.
Grab to the tree, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and she's holding out a boot for us to grab her.
That's gonna like fucking rip her leg off.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking too, but like, I don't know what else we can do if we're doing a drive-by here.
No one's in the cab, are they? Other than Moonin, right?
It's just Moonin, yeah.
Fuck.
I kind of ruled that Hummel was in there.
Oh, did he? Okay, so it's Moonin and Hummel inside there.
Yeah, you like shot out of the windshield, right?
I shot out the side of the leaned out of the window.
Okay, leaned out the window.
Well, okay, you're out of time. Rue, roll brawn.
Yep, might as well. All right, this would be a great time to maybe give me a nat 20, but I know better than that. It's gonna give me great.
So Rue, as Moonin starts speeding up, Rue, you reach out and grab that boot. The boot comes with you.
Oh God, is there a foot in it?
No, it's just the boot.
Thank God.
Sick bastard.
I'm not gonna say it.
So Kimiko, you're up. Anything you want to
do? Just hold my action to What did you say? What did you say it was called? Find cover or something.
Yeah, just take cover. Yeah.
Take cover.
Okay. Hummel, you're up. You're in patron seat. What are you doing?
Hummel is first off going to he's gonna start humming the Veil version of TNT Dynamite and activate Songbird. And I'm go on.
Can I tell Hummel something?
What?
Grab the wheel.
Oh no, Hummel was.
Do you think you run this show or something?
Explosion.
Hold on. We've had an overhaul.
Munin was about to eject and get her.
Hold on.
Overruling. Pass the brawn.
I've been mule pushing into calling it an auto pass on the Brawn. Rue, when you grab her boot, the fragmentations from her fellows getting shot, the shot hitting the body and bone and the wood, have loosened or kind of serrated, or not serrated, lacerated the rope. So as you grab her boot and successfully auto pass the Brawn, when you pull on her, it's enough motion for her to burst out and forward off those ropes and kind of go cartwheeling into your grip. Now she's still being dragged. Now, Rue, you're kind of dragged over the side of this fucking truck. I'll allow Kimiko, Sugi, a cunning save.
Okay.
Cody said,
Thank you,
Pass
Cody.
the
I
Brawn.
appreciate it.
Oh, I was gonna do something cool.
Yeah.
I'll probably die.
Samu's like, oh, I got cooked, man. Thanks, chat. All right. So both Sugi and Kimiko are able to grab onto Rue as you're more or less holding on to fucking this Shiori's boot. And she's being dragged along. So Moonin, unfortunately, chat has kind of kiboshed your plan, but you're still driving. So go ahead and move that truck, please.
Oh, it's my turn.
Oh, sorry.
Hummel never got to do his turn.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Don't. Okay. Hummel like puts a finger gun out. Splashes his hand. I burned 50 AP and I full send an explosion spell right on our big old boy.
You even have
50
HP.
Oh, you're forcing the big one.
Yeah.
I was about to say 50 AP
I don't
should
think
not be able to happen.
Sorry.
Yeah.
50 HP. Okay.
Hummel says, "Go big or go home." Kaboom. But in Japanese.
Hummel doesn't know Japanese.
I know.
Omae shinderu. I don't know where I heard that before.
Go ahead and roll your dice roll. That's 1d20 plus 50 HP. That's plus 48?
48, yeah.
Shit? Yeah, 48, yeah.
Oh, shit.
He said, fuck those guys in particular.
Fuck you, you're dumb, fuck you, I'm out.
I didn't want to do this I didn't want to do this anyways.
So a 63 does go off, and as this rolls, you'll gain 1d6 levels of fatigue. You want it centered on who now? Yoshio. So 3 fatigue levels as
big sleepy.
goddamn, brother.
Yeah, but you're like killing 20 per round.
30-foot sphere. Does that even catch you guys, I wonder?
No, it doesn't.
Ah, lame. So I need Humble to roll me 10d10, 6d10, and then 2d10.
Slash roll 10d10. X.
So,
should I split up X?
Yeah, X. Now you've
Sorry.
No, anyway. So now roll fucking 6d10x.
6d10. Do I put it right after the X? Do I space X or 10X?
Just, yeah, 10x.
Okay.
No space.
Okay, and now 2d10x. Plus 48.
So I put plus 48 on all of those?
Yeah, but it's fine. I can do the math in my head. That's
Oh my god, I didn't even realize it added that.
99 damage. So while they were resistant and had a special effect for fire, they don't have that for explosion damage. So, so you see a circle, this radius? That entire part of the ridge is now just gone. It's just gone. There's simply a huge...
Except for that one guy.
Yeah. He's like, oh! And this guy's like, just a... As this thing goes off. And you see fucking Hummel go in this slump as he expends 3 fatigue levels. And
nuclear bombs.
You have more or less just removed both that character, his henchman, and that part of the ridge. It's just these two dudes who are just like, what?
Is half of this guy gone because
I thought it caught that guy too.
Nah, so
yeah,
it'll show a circle, but the square wasn't lit up.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was lit up purple.
Was it?
It would be so funny if it was just half of him.
Here, I can bring it back. Whoa! No! They're running away!
Why not?
Sorry, hold on.
No, he's 30 feet.
Quick, control Y.
That last guy was 35.
Okay, so I'll do it again real quick. Just gonna do it. I said I'm gonna do it again real quick, and you make the fucking template.
It would be really funny if like half.
Yeah,
of gone.
See, so he's actually, hold on. Am I just being dumb?
It is.
I am. Oh, okay. It was. It's the thing completely filled that I couldn't tell. Sorry. Everyone relax.
There's a very slight outline to it.
Yeah. So it's just one guy, one survivor left to tell the tale of the devil yokai.
Not if I have any say about it.
Well, you're holding on. You're holding on to the chick. You can't shoot.
Yeah.
I am holding on to.
Yeah. And so Hummel, you just fucking
still on fire though.
Just fucking spinditzed that entire ridge apart. Sugi, you're holding on so Sugi, give me a brawn check. Try and pull in Hummel or pull in Rue, pull in somebody.
How much does Rue weigh?
Noel,
let me double check.
Noel weight.
My base carries 160.
Maybe. Yeah, he absolutely weighs less than 160. He's
well, still, he
oh wait, no, he's attached to the other person.
He's holding on to a person who's on the ground being dragged along.
Yeah,
so
yeah, that's significantly over. I don't even. Humans might weigh crazy in this moment.
Fat man.
Oh no!
So you are holding on to him, all right, but like Kumiko, you see Sugi go whoop, and Sugi's hips whack the side of the truck. So
you can slow down now.
Well, maybe that guy's got a machine gun on him still.
Oh, true.
So Rue, give me a brawn check, please.
All right.
How many levels of exhaustion can you take before you die?
7. So at 7 exhaustion, you die.
Okay.
So
you can't do that again.
The explosion spell was 1d6 plus 1. If you rolled the max value. But apparently that's not very fun. Fucking players.
Instantly dying.
I don't
big boom spell. I fucking this big suck.
Wait, so you need to sacrifice as much HP as you want. And then
and on my turn the bubbling stream of healing goes off and everybody recovers 20 HP.
Okay. So Rue, you're barely holding on to Sato. Moonin, move that truck.
I guess I'll slow down a bit.
There is also a smoke screen up, so this guy probably doesn't know exactly where to fire.
I feel like the blast would have knocked that away.
No. Well, yeah, you guys got a point.
Would it have knocked him around at all?
Yeah, he's stunned for the moment. You know, I'll roll on his turn.
Where's the exit?
Just babbling in Japanese.
Right in front of you. So Japanese holdout. Let's see here. Let's do his roll at disadvantage because he just had his friends get exploded by yokai. Yeah, he ain't doing much. He's like, oh, no.
This is gonna fireball. Or does it just blow up?
He's just gonna.
Exactly.
Does it just detonate? Is there any warning? Like any mental preparation other than just
dying?
No, it's literally just like a nuclear bomb went off. There's no flash. Though.
Death.
Instant. So at 6 you will pass out. But the way So the way I had it before was that if you roll the max value, it's 1d6 plus 1 fatigue, so there's a risk of dying. But now it's just your risk passing out, which is so much more balanced and
It's just pass out.
Well, I mean, aside from that one kamikaze fuck everything in this general area spell, it kind of doesn't make a lot of sense to have 2 spells that kill a character.
Yeah, it does. It's called fun.
It makes sense.
It's only nat 20 and dying when you were trying to do like 30 damage.
Okay, so eventually you guys are able to pull in what's her dick into the truck, and she passes out immediately. She's had a very rough time of it. She's safe. Body goes. She passes out. Now you guys drive for another. Well, actually, how long do you drive? I'm not going to fiat you.
Well, it's daytime, right? Wouldn't it make sense to drive for the rest of the day? Although it's up to you guys.
Minu would try to get through the mountain pass.
Yeah, let's try and gun it to Armet.
Madcap,
but not.
I made like 300 miles of fuel or something.
Of all the gifts to post, Madcap, you choose that? Really?
That's so accurate.
Oh, that's
barefoot gun is topical.
Hummel, like, I don't know if the Japanese holdouts have been introduced to the horrors of the end of nuclear warfare, but they're pretty close to knowing what it is now.
Jesus. Okay, so you guys drive through the day. Sato is still passed out the back, and you guys kind of wind your way up this fucking pass. As you guys come down on the other side of the pass, you guys are free and clear, and now sitting into the more or less, you kind of come down into Centaur lands. It's this huge expanse of green grass as far as the eye can see, and funnily enough, as you guys come down, you're so high up you can see the village of Armet down below. And as you guys kind of pop out into view, you guys hear a burp, burp from a tower, and you hear burp, 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 and the tower's sending out a report of you guys coming down the mountain pass. So by the time you guys make it down to the bottom of the mountain, there's a contingent of Centaur running out towards you to meet you in today's game there. Ugh, good grief.
Oh boy, I can't believe we pulled that off. Okay.
I appreciate you, Guard, for letting me make Hummel evolved.
I appreciate Kimiko's like, fuck that, let's go. Fuck that bitch, we out.
Yeah, no.
I kept laughing. He's like, fuck that, fuck you, keep driving. They got machine guns and shit, we out.
By the way, Sugi smiled when he saw the fucking Hummel's detonation.
Yeah,
that shit was crazy.
Mind you, I should always note that those spells always have a mushroom cloud because of how the fucking calculation is.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. So yeah.
Oh man. Ironically enough, that did only take half an hour.
Hummel, God.
So.
You sure you don't want a 6-hour session, Guard?
me,
I can keep going.
Me sleepy. But no.
Oh,
so there was a chance for you guys to meet the full contingent. When y'all arrived, it's all was left from the first execution round. So you guys kind of piddled about, and you guys made away with one human out of like 40 humans.
Fuck. Well, I mean, better than nothing, right?
You know, don't know if that was worth it.
It wasn't.
I mean, this was the only way to get up through the mountain anyways.
It's worth it because it got us through the mountain.
Simply a little roadblock.
Okay.
Although I would like to go back and like get some ammo from their gun.
I don't think that ammo exists anymore.
It doesn't exist.
I think.
Oh, good. Ancient Japanese rifle ammo. Click, click. That doesn't kill me. Ooh.
Might just be good with a 50.
All right. So now you guys got to plan your way through friendly lands, and that'll be fun, right? Really fun.
Let's not make enemies of the Centaurs, guys. I know we're.
Yeah, let's try.
You know I love riding horses, and Chalk One was dead.
I only like am not trusting a full horse. The half horses are just fine.
You know, I blew up a horse once. The first words that come up. No, they would actually like that.
They would. Yeah.
They would. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck horses.
You killed
yeah.
a horse with a spear. You punched the shit out of a horse and then exploded it. They'd fucking love that. You should tell them about C4, to be honest. That'd be like a war story for them.
Hummel is, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
We might actually get like an escort if you tell them about C4.
Were there snow on these mountains?
Kinda, sorta.
I was supposed to say, hypothetically speaking, that explosion could have caused an avalanche.
You're really reaching. You know, Gerd, let's just do it. Shush. All right. So, due to the fact you guys got fucking overridden by fucking mule potions, you now have a human with you, and now you guys have got to choose multiple things. You got to figure out. You got to figure out your path forward, where you're going, and what you're gonna do with the fucking lady. You know, because she could
your ass.
Hey, Centaurs, your problem.
Mm-hmm.
Could I say that while we were making it through the pass, Rue would have sent a message off to the autodidact to let him know that we're heading through the pass towards Armet?
Sure. That all?
Okay. Yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, nothing about the human.
I guess, yeah, he would mention that we've got a
come
human
on. Let it ride.
I mean, okay, to be fair, having a human with us is kind of a major thing. I guess I didn't really think about that until just now. Yeah, he would probably mention that we do have a human in tow.
This is a secret tool to help us later.
Yeah. Don't worry, we just have a Diet Eldritch Abomination with us. It's all good.
We still got to negotiate with the centaurs, too, so don't forget that.
C4 might be actually a good story, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
So it goes without saying, Guard, in the chat logs on the Foundry or the Forge or whatever it's called, Moonin has been throwing seeds every night.
Uh-huh.
And I think we don't want to plant any more of those now that we're out of orc territory.
I think you should do it all the time. It sounds great, like a great idea to me. Just sling them bitches. You know what I love? Pharmaceutical war crimes. That's what I love. Yeah, it's a great time.
It's the middle of the night, so he'd be awake, so he could just be like, "Oh, stop seeds."
LOL, never mind. JK.
He's like, okay, don't do that friendly territory, please.
Moonin, the autodidact gave Moonin seeds every day for him to plant, like a little bag, right?
Yeah.
Not a little bag. I was shoving that shit through.
Yeah.
Seeds were constantly coming out.
Up until the helicopter, he would have gone up at night and spread them, but with the helicopter, it would have been stayed on the ground.
Thankfully, the helicopter rolled really fucking poorly for its thing. Like, come on.
I don't know how we made it out of that.
I don't know
Delete.
either.
I cast delete.
I know exactly how we made it out of that. Fucking Hommel deleted them.
Yeah, honestly, MVP, man. Good job.
Holy shit.
I'm like, I don't feel like this. Delete.
It's like a once a week. That's like a once a week pony, but like it's a fucking showstopper. Holy shit!
One hell of a pony, yeah.
You just fuck it. I don't want this encounter anymore.
Nice encounter, nerd. Explodes it. Son of a bitch.
I don't want to play with this encounter anymore. Delete.
I don't want to play with you anymore. Pulls out the explosion spell. But yeah, so I liked it when players could kill themselves with that fucking spell. That was great.
The thing that I see what you mean, Guard, and it does seem like cool on paper, but it's one of those things that if some players are just never going to use it, like it's one of those things of like they're going to save it. And
I gotta manage my power level. This is a big bummer.
Well, now they can't use it twice. It goes from like, oh, I may instantly die to like I won't die in the first one, but number 2 might get my ass.
And if they nat 1 on the roll, it's gonna detonate on their position.
Yeah, there's still risk to die. There's still risk to die.
Like I literally
died.
There was a chance that I could have just ended Chalk 1 right there.
God, bros,
if I would've
me.
You gotta do anything that. Oh my god. I would have survived.
No, you wouldn't have.
I have 95 HP.
Or survived. I'm built different.
Built stupid. Built different.
I got 93. I'd be fine.
Goodness.
Not after the Japanese get to me, but.
So we will continue the game next Friday after you guys arrive at Armet. Now, you guys are still tracking the main overarching thing you guys got to do, right?
Stop the tears from getting into Orchid.
Thank you, Sugi. Someone's paying attention. Shit!
No,
We're all paying attention.
I'm paying attention. I just don't know what's happening anymore because we keep getting distracted.
Yeah, chat.
Yeah, chat.
Write an entire module for Chalk 1. I mean, I appreciate it.
Thank you. Please stop.
Please, like.
I got a quest. We gotta do quests and shit, man. Fuck. Garbro's keeping timers and shit.
This Japanese has. That's like genuinely. That's like a whole one-shot side mission.
It is, yeah.
It is.
Yeah, it was cool though. Yeah, like it was fun. We do genuinely appreciate it, Chad.
Stan, I would say I want them to try and see how far they can push that, and how much they can make out of that, because it'd be a pretty good like little one-shot module for fans and stuff. Yeah. If you're a real cool kid.
Was that Nessence who made it?
Nessence and a few others, and it was a Nessence and Boogs McGroove, I think it was. Madcap knows.
We appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Yeah.
We're sorry that we kind of just deleted a good portion of it. But it was fun. It was fun to face that like deliberation in character of what we want to do. And I'm sorry for Hummel being a quote unquote coward. It's just that he's trying to focus on the bigger quest.
Chet was like, "You fucking coward!"
Like, I'm not scared.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
I was
Cody's so mad.
like, I can end this. Like, I have a way of like getting us out of this if need be. It's just that do we want to expend those
I
resources?
just love how Malik, Hummel, fuck you! Fuck you! Like, I gotta
we were explicitly told that this should have been a social encounter, and it wasn't.
We waited too long. We got distracted by all everything, the keys. We couldn't focus on the key. Chalk one, jingle, jingle, jingle. Guard just needs to be like a jingle, 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 and then he's talking to us, and our eyes start like spreading.
There's a quest, jingle, jingle, tears, jingle, jingle. There's an orc.
Mister, I'm gonna go on the wolves and get harassed by wolves.
Jingle, jingle.
Jingle, jingle.
But yeah, so like again, like people don't like that keep timers, but keep things kind of moving along. In terms of events. So like I'm still tracking fucking the fucking orc lady, and she's booking. she could hit problems here around the Ashwood though. So you guys may be given time. We'll see.
It's just we gotta.
Yeah, you know what you gotta do. You gotta attack the timers with mules.
Yeah.
Do not attack the timers with mules. The wizard cat is not like that. Do not abuse the wizard cat.
Abuse the wizard cat, guys. Unfortunately,
help these kids out. They're getting screwed over by chat. Give them something back.
I know exactly. If you want to run a
to be fair, we did get something today. We managed to save Sato.
The orc is hit by fucking cheese rain. Oh my god, there's fatalities.
Why are you raining cheese? If you want to make a module, you need to put in the notes section of it, like as a caveat, all the timers are paused. Then we can embrace it and let us know that, so then we can have time to embrace the thing.
Yeah, then we can enjoy the jingly keys.
I just want to be silly. No silly, only quest.
Hey chat, you know what might slow the group down a bit? Jingle jingle, oops, spiders. Jingle jingle.
Wait. This is a milestone game, so these are just extra bonus sessions, which means like theoretically, streams continue on longer before we actually reach a finale.
Yeah, no, it's fun.
You guys can turn this into One Piece.
You literally chalk piece.
Piece of chalk.
The real chalk one was the friends we made along the way.
It was one chalk this entire time.
The chalk piece, it's real.
The tears, they're real. The tears are real. I swear. Maybe the tears were the friends we made along the way. Exactly.
Maybe the anal tears were the friends we made along the way.
Low key, we've already we lost the dragon wagon and the thing. So technically, we've lost the ship already. So like, I don't remember when that happened in One Piece because I didn't watch One Piece.
But we're past Water 7 now.
Yeah.
Anyway, chat. We'll see you Friday. Players say goodnight.
Good night, chat.
Fucking weed.